testing the music so far. Okay. Had to send my throat chakra. Welcome back to our full moon in Capricorn readings. This is Holy Spirit. Let's grace say Holy Spirit Tarot channel before I change it to Spiritual Empress 1111. I may change it back. So, come on in the room. When you come in, just noticing on in. Feel like the atmosphere set for the full moon Capricorn readings. Holy Spirit, fall in this place. I hope to finish the rest of these readings. And at this time, so I'll have to give you time out. Still go shopping. Holy Spirit, fall in this
Let's just stay together in the presence of the Lord. Those who are able to stand up, I ask you to stand up.
Spiritual Empress 1111. Coming back to you for part 2 of the Moon in Capricorn reading.
South America.
This is for all signs. All moon signs. If you don't know your moon sign, you want to go to
all the nations.
Excuse me.
Holy Spirit is here.
You want to go to Google and Google natal chart. NATAL. You want to put in your birth date. You want to know your birth date and birth time. That will be helpful. And follow the directions. What I find about readings, and I'm only going to ramble just for a little bit, they can almost all resonate, which means they will sound familiar to you or a situation you may be going through. Because we are all made up of different various signs, all the signs in some part of our chart. If you understand that, you understand that. However, a stronger reading, a more pinpoint reading for today, for right now, as we're talking about how the Capricorn buck moon, it's a super moon, and it has a far-reaching effect, powerful moon, how it can affect you as an individual within the area of your moon, the area of your moon. Oh, my glass just broke. But I don't even know why. Yeah, totally correct. Did you hear that? Totally correct. And a glass that's meant for candles, it cracked. No words. I've invited Holy Spirit to be here because it's a healing moment. And this is the purpose of this reading. My hope and prayer for my listeners, my watchers, is that you will be able to utilize the energy of this moon to illuminate, which is to recognize, pinpoint, spot a light on what causes blockages in your path in all areas of life that's important to you. And that you will be brave enough to take hold of that thing and pull it up by the roots by any means necessary and heal so that you can grow, so that we all can grow. Why? Why do we need to grow? I'm not ready to go on a tangent about growing, but we need to grow so that we could move on to fulfill our life's purpose. We're not here by accident. We're not here to go in circles. We're here to grow, mature spiritually, emotionally, physically, because we are all spirits having a human experience in this flesh. This flesh has a time limit. The worst thing that we could do is waste our time while we're in this flesh. So let's grow together. I have a passion, a real passion to help people grow. Therefore, I have to be the first partaker of growing. That means I go through a lot in life, hard things that force me to grow. None of us grow without pressure. So, I think we're ready to go forward. I'm going to go ahead and lower the music a little bit. I'll set the atmosphere. Okay, so last night, well, it was today, after midnight, I prayed over the cards and I shuffled. I used Black Moon astrology cards for energy over what we're going to focus on for each sign. I left off reading for Moon in Aries. Yeah, Aries. We're going to start today with Moon in Taurus. So every sign got this card because it is the overall theme. So we got the Moon Soul card, and this is the High Priestess. And Chiron healing, and this is the Hangman. And we just came out of the energy of Neptune. I believe Neptune was in the retrograde. And it might have been in Capricorn, don't quote me. Under Neptune, the energy of Neptune Lots of delusions were happening. You could have been easily delusions. Doesn't mean you were, but if it affected you, it would have affected you in hiding things. But this moon is to illuminate those hidden things like a mystery. Let's read Moon Soul 2. That's the card number. Okay, let's go. All things must come from the soul. No, I'm gonna repeat that. Should have gotten water. All things must come to the soul from its roots, from where it is planted. What does your gut say? This card is asking you that. What does your gut say? The moon asks. This buck moon is asking you, what's your gut say? This card is all about mystery, feeling, and hidden messages. The moon is receptive. It governs intuition and self protection. Its placement by sign and house indicate those areas in which we are the most emotional or sensitive. So that's our focus. Excuse me, along with Hangman, which is Chiron healing.
Let's just raise up our voices for about 30 seconds and let's all pray in multiple There's a mighty prayer movement out of this place.
Now healing, Chiron healing, the temperance comes.
Let's pray for Europe right now. 1, 2, 3. Pray.
Scratch it,
Jesus.
table it, just keep moving. Chiron healing. Look at that card. The wound is the place where the light enters you. Where were you first wounded? Healing must take place before you are able to deal with your matter. The next card I pull for you will be the matter that healing must take place in before you can deal with that matter. Chiron is not a planet, but a comet with a unique orbit that travels through the entire zodiac over approximately 51 years. 51 years. Over half of our life, we're healing. We came out as newborn babies. We needed to be healed before we were even able to walk. We needed to be healed at the beginning of our existence because we were carried in a womb of a woman who also needed to be healed. Your card that I pulled for you yesterday, shuffled, and it came out for you, Taurus, is Saturn Truth. Now, it's interesting. Saturn Truth is coming to truth. It's going to be a painful truth because this is the Three of Swords in tarot. Look at the card. Capricorn is a sign, the planetary is in Saturn. It's governed by Saturn. Saturn is a very slow moving energy. It takes years, months. You cannot rush through Saturn. Saturn has rings around it. You can keep going in circles and circles. It's a karmic cycle with Saturn. Your actions, if you take certain actions during the time of strong Saturn, like now, it could have you going in circles, a karmic cycle, until that part is healed. And this is what we're doing today. This is a perfect opportunity. You know, God said that He came. Okay, so whether you are biblical or not, I am. And so on this channel, God is the healer. Only He can shed light on where the wounds are. And He said that He came that we can have life and have that life more abundantly. That means He wants us to be whole, emotionally whole, spiritually whole. Let's read the Saturn Truth card. And it's reachable, it's possible. 6. Saturn, truth. As she has planted, so does she harvest. Such is the field of karma. The Saturn card says that it may feel bad now, but it is going to be resolved. Saturn is the planet of the reaper, the lord of karma, or biblically speaking, the law of reaping and sowing. What you plant, you grow, you receive. And this rainbow planet represents what is tangible and solid in our lives. The Greeks called Saturn Chronos. Chronos is time, like tick tock time, like the time we watch. And Chronos was the father of Zeus. Okay, so I'm not going to get into what happened with Zeus and all that. You can look that up. But what I do want to say is this. Even though it's a painful time for you, Moon Tauruses, if this is a time of sorrow or hopelessness, realize it's all about diligence. Diligence. Keep going. Keep at it. Do not give up. Be consistent. Diligence. Sticking to what you believe in and adhering to your goals. This is a period of your life that emphasizes toughness and work. It's all about not giving up and following through. Saturn also deals with power and control, often meaning law enforcement and the military. You may have encounters with law enforcement at this time. Do watch for that possibility. Although the encounter may not necessarily be a negative one, it is, though, although it might be a negative one. But if it is, you will need to play by the rules and do what is thought correct or expected. We are talking about conventions here. Any rallying against authority or tradition will not serve you well at this moment. When the Saturn card presents itself, know that you are being challenged. It is time to make it or break it. Life may seem harsh and restrictive. You are facing an enemy who may be yourself. Taurus, moon, represents the bull. Bull is known to be stubborn. Now, I'm a Capricorn, and I can be very stubborn, but that's a goat. Goats like to climb hills, and goats like to. The situation that I'm talking to you about now for a Capricorn, Capricorn likes regimen. They like to keep going, though. It's not a challenge, real challenge for Capricornians. But for a bull, a bull-headed bull, try to make a bull move. It's the resistance that makes the experience so painful for you, bullion moon bulls and moon Taurus mooners. You want your way. Why can't you have your way? But it's not about having your way. This whole entire reading for you is about why do you want your way? Why are you so stubborn? It's not just a character trait. Because the high priestess is here and because the hangman is here, as the overall reach, moon soul, Chiron healing, high priestess, Chiron is about high priestess hangman, is the umbrella of the subject, and the subject is the Three of Swords. Now, or Saturn truth. Now, the truth hurts. Sometimes it's the delivery of truth. Sometimes it's just plain old truth. You can deliver the truth with flowers and aroma, and it will still hurt if it's going against what you want to do, if it's going against your stubbornness, if it's going against your pride, if it's going against your arrogance. The truth will always hurt. Now, truth is mental. Three of Swords. Swords in tarot are sharp, cutting, quick actions. And in tarot, the Three of Swords is a depiction of a heart, or sometimes a fleshy heart, depends on which deck you're using, with three swords is storing the swords inside the heart. It doesn't come out. It's just stuck inside the heart, all three of them. Swords are words. You this, you that. You can't do it. Words that hurt you. They don't get pulled out. They stay there. You think about that. And every time you think about it, you feel it. Because swords are mental. They're not physical. They're mental. What is physical is pentacle. Saturn is physical. So the swords may feel very real. The words, someone said, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Now, that's absolutely untrue. If you've ever been hurt by somebody's words, you know that you can physically feel that. And I believe in this reading, because moon, we're talking moon, Taurus moon governs the emotions, the intuitions, the cycles, and it's in Saturn, which is in Capricorn. For you, it's double Saturn here. Really going to feel what's going on here. Digging to the root of the heart of the problem for you could seem impossible, but it's not impossible. There's nothing impossible with God. With God, all things are possible. The words are, bless the Lord, O my soul, worship his holy name. Let's get you some cards. Let's do the emotions first. This is for Taurus moon. Taurus moon during this Capricorn buck moon. One more time. Taurus moon during this Capricorn buck moon. Taurus moon. Taurus moon. Okay. Yes. Courageous. You're going to need courage. Fortunate to change things. Autumn to mature. Bottom of the deck is frustration. It's a frustrating time for you. Let's put that to the side. We'll go back to it later. Taurian, Moons, I don't rush these readings. There's nothing quick about healing. Purpose of these readings are, now if I'm talking too slow, when the readings are done, you can push the speed voice, you push those little lines on the side and you can speed the reading up. The purpose of these readings is to help you, assist you, get tools to be able to recognize what your gut is saying, locate the roots, and help you pull them out with the Holy Spirit. And for you, we know that these are words. Words have hurt you, or you are using words to hurt others. And we need to get to the bottom of why that is. I'm not going to go over the cards. Like I told the other signs, I'll put the name of the card that's in the description box below when I'm finished with the readings. The readings take a lot of energy and they take my focus and concentration. I don't want to ramble about decks of cards. I want to focus on your energy and your healing. Taurus. Sad and truth. Give us a focus for sad and truth. Taurus moon. What do we need to focus on during this time, this holy time? Taurus. What do we need to focus on? Thanks for watching my channel. Look at you showing up, Taurus. Abundance and healing. Look at you again. Your energy is here. Okay. All right, Taurus. I think we're going to have to clarify. I got the Nine of Pentacles, Seven of Wands, and the Three of Pentacles. Let's get some more. The song is How Great Is Our God. God is great. There's nothing too hard. Not even for a stubborn Taurus. Give me the Nine of Pentacles, please. God is Nine of Pentacles. On the outside, you look beautiful, Taurus. You got it going on. You got pentacles. You're picking the fruit, the best fruit. There's a white bird there. Now, for me, white bird speaks of the Holy Spirit. Nine of Cups, Nine of Pentacles. It's clarified by Seven of Cups. There's again the Nine of Pentacles in a different deck. It's definitely you. Now we got the Five of Swords. Opposition, and it's cruel opposition. Okay. Someone's been cruel to you. So this Three of Swords is by the words of someone else. Now you got the Four of Cups, Ace of Cups, and the King of Wands. Towards your opposite energy is Scorpio. Scorpio is a water sign. However, it is the fire sign of water signs, meaning if there was a fire sign within a water sign, Scorpio would be it. And with this King of Wands coming next to the Ace of Cups, we could be talking about you, your opposite spectrum, or a Scorpio individual here. Bottom of that Temperance. Seven of Wands. Let's clarify Seven of Wands. How great is our God. Page of Pentacles. Clarifying this Seven of Wands. And the Wheel of Fortune. We just talked about that. On the cards over here, I love when the cards confirm themselves. We have the Two of Pentacles. Your energy is all over. This is definitely your reading, Taurus. The Fool. Two of Swords. Now we have the Queen of Wands at the bottom of the deck. There's a match here. But it's at the bottom of the deck, so I'm not going to pull it. Let's do Three of Pentacles. Clarify the Three of Pentacles, please. We're getting to the root of where the problem is, or how the problem is affecting you. Justice. This is something that has to be made right, or will be made right, because now we have the Lovers. And again, the Temperance. Hermit. Eight of Wands. King of Swords. Okay. Okay. Right off the gist, what I'm getting, Taurus, for this reading, songs, blessed be the name, blessed be your name. In the land that is plentiful, where streams of your abundance flow. Taurus, it looks like, from the cards, it looks like you're single, you're abundant, you have all that you need surrounding you. You're in white here, whether you're male or female. White is a symbol of purity, innocence. Another word's coming to me. Purity, innocence. I want to say uncomplicated, but that's not what I'm looking for. It matches that bird. So there's some freedom going on here. There's a pot back there. So if this is something that you can cook, like if you're picking fruit off the trees and you have abundance and you can cook with it, you can I'm not a cook, so the words would be you have everything you need. Remember, I was saying in the beginning how Holy Spirit, He wants us to, He came that we may have life and have that life more abundantly. We can have life in the things that we put in our body. This is a natural person. Look at her hair. She's picking things from nature. She's utilizing her environment. Healthy. This is health. It's a healthy person, or at least someone striving, because she's striving for health. And the background is green, which is life. And the reason I don't rush through these readings is because I'm clairaudient and I need to hear what I need to be speaking into the reading. I don't want to just say what I want to say. I really want to hear what Holy Spirit is saying to you, because I want you to get your message, because we want to heal. We want to heal together. When I clarify this healthy individual, I see opposition. Taurus, this is you. You give and take away. You give and take away. My heart will choose to say, Lord, blessed be your name. Taurus, maybe you're in gratitude. Something's been taken away and you're still in gratitude. You give and take away. You give and take away. My heart will choose to say, blessed is your name. Gratitude is a choice. And here you have your choice. You have the choice of the fruit and the tree. The fruit of the Spirit, love, joy, peace, charity. You can look that up. You can Google it. The fruit of the Spirit. Could be you're choosing to pick No matter what you're going through, you're choosing to pick from the fruit of the tree of life. Because I clarified that by Seven of Cups. Look at the similarities. There's the moon. It's all in how we perceive things. And Seven of Cups is definitely could be about perception because cups, the suit of cups is about emotions, whether negative emotions or whether positive emotions, whether they're happy or they're sad. In this card, this moon could be stirring up some emotions, Taurus. The song is Our God, You Reign Forever, Our Hope, Our Strong Deliverer. Here you are, Taurus, again. Nine of Pentacles. This is the same card in a different deck. In this deck, you're reaching and you for your provision, which is already there. In this deck, still with green, still in nature, but there's a foundation here. You're leaning upon a strong foundation. And though you're alone, you're provided for. Even nature comes to you, you're attracting. Still natural. Look at the hair. Look at the hair. We will wait upon the song is Wait Upon the Lord. Wait up, gathering your strength. Strength will rise as we wait upon the Lord. Upon the Lord we will. This is clarifying the Nine of Pentacles. You got the Nine of Pentacles twice. And as you're waiting on the Lord or waiting and you reckon you're feeling your emotions and you're still just choosing because this is a choice. You're choosing to stay in gratitude. You're choosing to, feel your emotions, but you're able to assimilate them in spite of this is what's going on around you. See that moon? See that mountain? It's a number 5 card. It's the 5 of Swords. Now your card is the 3 of Swords. Saturn truth. You have opposition around you. You're minding your business, containing yourself. You've got painful things going on around you, and still you look amazing, like you got it all under control. But around you, there's mental opposition. And since there's a person here, someone's causing this opposition. You're not fighting. Your swords are here. There's the 3 of Swords. You dropped those 3 of Swords that was in your heart here. You dropped them and you're gone. You're not even in the picture. And this nasty person wants to cause you opposition, looking back at you, wants to win at all costs. This is a card of gaslighting. I want to win at all costs. Even the wolves, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wolves, leaving you for the wolves. There's a fire there, leaving you for the wolves to cook you. Basically, the fire is there, trying to cause opposition. You are paying this person no mind and it's pissing them off. That's what I heard. Look at the dynamics. You're not even looking. The person's looking back and you're like talking to the squirrels. You feel those emotions. Maybe someone's saying some really horrible thing about you. Horrible. Deplorable. I heard deplorable. You don't look like what the person is saying because swords are mental. They're words. And yeah, they make you feel sad. 4 cups. But you're not running from your emotions here. Could have rejected this person, whoever this person is. They could be gravely disappointed. And so they come off like this. Whereas you handle your disappointments like this. The song is worthy is the Lamb who was slain. Holy, holy is he. Sing a new song. And then you got the King of Wands and the Ace of Cups. Now, Taurus, I believe that this is somebody around you. I believe you're healing yourself from these words or this action, this mental action that's been taken against you, and it was harsh. And it did cause you to doubt. You got all kind of emotions here, but you turned your back on those emotions. You see what's going on. But what you might not know is this King of Wands, Ace of Cups. And I'm going to clarify that before I speak on. I have a couple ideas about that. Next card you had was, after that Nine of Pentacles, was the Seven of Wands. Look how you went within. Look how you're keeping your peace. Look how protected you are in your little bubble there, your heart centered. Look how comfortable you are against all that opposition. Look at you. I want you to look at yourself. All this opposition. Get her. Get her. Knock her. I'm hearing this. Knock her off her high horse. And I'm saying her because these are females showing up in these cards, okay? You place yourself where you are. You could be doing yoga. You're just going inward. You are choosing to draw upon your life force. You're choosing healthy things for yourself. You're innocent. You're in white. You're choosing to just focus on the environment around you that is sturdy, life-giving, and you're choosing to block out your naysayers and focus on your own life force. I clarified that. Page of Pentacles. Wheel of Fortune. Taurus, something is coming to you that's going to change everything. Everything in this, under the influence of this Capricorn buck moon. Because you found balance. You're against opposition and you balance those two things out. Very real things. Pentacles, this is your energy. You're balancing these things out. No matter what's going on around you, you didn't lose your focus. And now you're taking a step forward, unburdened. This is the energy of the other person. And this is you. You're blocking it out. There's things you don't know, Taurus. There's things you don't know. But you're up against a lot. Bottom of the deck was the Three of Pentacles. Clarified by justice. I want to show you the similarities. Remember, this is a karmatic time. Reaping and sowing. What you plant, you will receive. Worship, here I am to bow. It's your time. This is your time, Taurus Moon. All that. And this was hard for you. You're a fixed sign. You do not like change. You do not adapt to change, but you chose it. And it hurt like hell. And you're about to get your reward. While people are doing you like this, and you're just ignoring it all, you're like, okay, whatever. You're choosing to focus. You've done well. You have done well. Well done, my good and faithful servant. What I'm hearing. Things are changing for you, and things are changing for those that have been opposing you, but this is not their reading, and I'm not going to delve into that. I am going to clarify this King of Wands and this Ace of Cups, but other than that, I'm not going to delve into this person's energy because this person, I'm pretty sure there's this reading somewhere. I'll deal with this person when I get to it. You've dealt with it enough, Taurus. It's time for you to move on. It's time for your healing is becoming. Your healing has completed, and you're turning the page here. Look at that. And I'm thinking that is he, but we're going to find out. This is the Lovers with the Temperance. You're about to come into a very calming, and because Temperance is here, not only is this union blessed, designed by the hand of God, in another deck, both of these cards have angels behind them. Here I am to worship. Here I am to bow down. Here I am to say that you're my God. These cards together, you're about to come into an extremely loving, patient, content. There's only one cup here. The choice has been made. See, that cup is spilled over. There's one cup here. And you're going to drink from the same cup. Pouring the two cups into one. Mixing the two. You're going to come into a union that is deserving of you. Because you planted. And by law, you have to receive. Let's clarify this King of Wands, because I saw that Queen of Wands earlier. Let's find out who this King of Wands is in this Ace of Cups. Clarify the King of Wands, please. I think we're almost done here. This is somebody who's going to put consistent, methodical. This is your energy, Taurus. This is what you want. This is what you desire. Somebody's going to be so focused and detailed. They're going to put the work in. Not sloppy work. This is a perfectionist. Clarify the Ace of Cups, please. This is a beautiful reading, Taurus. Well done. Ace of Cups, please. More Taurus energy. Taurus, you're at a Nine of Pentacles by yourself. This is a 10 of Pentacles. Let me tell you what I heard. Because it's the bottom of the deck is the 9 of Wands. I don't want to mention this other person. But this person, whoever was trying to cause you opposition, and I mean, this is a filthy, evil, mean person. This is them now. They got 9 wands. They still want to give it another shot. They still want to come at you again. They still desire you. This mean person. But look, this is how they treated you. They cheated you. They snuck away from you. I mean, gosh, this is a lot. No wonder the 3 of Swords was here. This is crazy. This is crazy making. All them swords. 7 plus 5, that's 12 swords. That's too much. This person has done too much. There's the Hangman. Now you're healing from it. This is the same card. It's overall energy. You see things from a different perspective. And this is the same card as this one. The words are high and lifted up. You're high and lifted up against the people. These are people who are oppressing you, who are talking about you, who are trying to knock you off your high horse. You're standing up for yourself. And you have a person coming in here. This is you, Taurus, King of Pentacles, groundedness, relationship material, closing your eyes off to all things that doesn't represent what you stand for. We're not going to go into detail about who this irate, arrogant, mean person is, but I do know who this King of Wands is. This King of Wands is an ex because the Temperance was here, who is ready to put in the work. And I don't mean a little work. You're already a 9. This is a 7. This is action. This person takes action. Because the 9 of Wands was here. It could have been that mean person. We don't know. It's got that other wand, that 10 wand. It's going to use that wand. It's going to sit his butt down and focus and make detailed effort. You are already the 9 of Pentacles by yourself. Again, different deck. 9 of Pentacles, Taurus, by yourself. This person's going to put in the effort, build up 7 pentacles. What? This 6 is pentacles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is already set. They're working on another pentacle. That probably could take a while. What's this? This is 6. That's 7. There's 8 on the ground right there. This person has a ways to go to get to that 9 of Pentacles to match you. But when this person is done, there's your 10 of Pentacles together. So it could take some time because the Temperance card was here. It could take some time. Be patient. It's already done. It's already changed. The words is, so remember your people. Your grace is enough. Your grace is enough. Your grace is enough. Stay in your grace. It could take some time for this person to heal. Bring this couple into union. There it says 2 of Pentacles. Remember, this person is at a 7. And he's not at the 7. He's working on the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's at a 6. This person's at a 6 of Pentacles. He's got to work on that 7th one. 8th one isn't even touched yet. He's got 2 Pentacles to go before he reaches where you are. And then you two come together and make one. So what I'm saying to you, Taurus, is when you're at a 9 of Pentacles, you're whole, whole. I said hold. And you're at a Nine of Pentacles and you're whole within yourself. And your person is at a Nine of Pentacles and they're whole within themselves. You together come and share the one cup and you become the Ten of Pentacles. Right? Not 18 Pentacles, the Ten of Pentacles. Right, because Taurus, I feel that's your reading. I'm going to do one more thing before I move on to Gemini. I'm going to go over the cards here that we pulled before. And the cards was that you are courageous. Say this to yourself. I weather all storms in the knowledge. I weather all storms in the knowledge that the sun shines. I am undeterred from doing the right thing, even when it hurts me. I find love and truth, even in the midst of suffering. And this is what you're doing now. And the Capricorn moon is here to celebrate you, Taurus. You've gone through this. You've healed. This is the truth that Saturn is showing you. Yeah. You still feel frustrated. This card fell right on frustration. Let's go to frustration. Frustration in a negative sense is frustration is feeling bad when change doesn't happen. I'm here to encourage you. This reading is to encourage you. Change has happened. You just can't see it. But all the energy of the cards are saying you've done the work. It's only right, justice, that change happens. So don't see it this way. If you see it this way, frustration would sound like this. Frustration is feeling bad when change doesn't happen, or when it does, or when it does. My heart and mind are filled with blocked energy. I yearn for things to be otherwise. The words are, what heights of love, what depths of, I missed the words. I'll wait till they come back. But Taurus, change has happened. Positive. Frustration, achieving nothing, must relax into acceptance. Accept the situation. It is what it is. I'll find new outlets for my energy. How about your friends? I accept the inevitable. I turn my efforts into the changeable. Things are changing. We can change other people. People come at us. They have their own walk. They have their own healing journey. Seems like your healing journey, your happiness, your inability to be steadfast and unmovable is making others, not that you're doing it, you're not doing anything, but going within. And you're probably wondering, what is this person doing? What did I do to this person? This could make you feel frustrated and just want to give up. Don't do that. You've come too far. You haven't done anything. Stay motivated to stay on your journey. Be consistent. You're there. You're there, and you're going to see with the effects of this Capricorn moon within the next playing out of this year, you're going to see that you're there. You're going to see the effects. It's going to be amazing because of your courageousness. That bullheadedness has served you well. Fortunate is the same as this. It's the same as this. It's only right. You plant it. It's only right that you receive. It's a law. If I pick this card up and I let it go, it's only right that it falls. Nobody has to tell me that if I pick something up and drop it, that I have to wait for it to fall. It's going to fall. This is turned already for you. You're going to see it. I need you to believe that. Let's read it. Fortunate. I am fortunate to be myself with friends and loved ones around me. I am grateful for the gifts so abundant in my life. I turn my fortune, good or bad, into good thoughts and deeds. Karma can be negative karma because you reap for you sow, you did something really, really awful, and also dharma. You did something really well, and and what you're saying is no matter what, I am fortunate. That's a really healthy way of seeing things. And this is the reason why you are reaping good benefits, although you are frustrated. Autumn. Autumn is maturity, a fullness, a season. The season of picking. It's time for you to receive, Taurus. Moon. Prime of life. You have matured. Doesn't matter how old you are. You've done the work. And the work has been long and the work has been hard because it's done in Saturn and nothing quick happens in Saturn. Prime of life. Building, deepening, blossoming, building, deepening, blossoming. You are blossoming. You are beautiful. You are blooming. Everything around you is growing. Love, confidence, enlargement. You are expanding. Your affirmation is, I relish living in the moment. I gather my rich harvest of experience. This is experience. You have gone through a difficult experience. And that experience is changing. We stand and lift up our hands, for the joy of the Lord is our strength. Taurus, the joy of the Lord has been your strength. You know this from your guts because the moon soul card is here. You have located where you needed the healing. You have done the work. So now for you, not the other signs I just read, but for you, this is different. You're still frustrated, but just see frustration in a different way. Again, I'm going to repeat this. The paradox of frustration is learning to accept requires growth in awareness. Repeat. Learning to accept requires growth in awareness. Persistence will not bring this about. No matter how persistent you are, and earth signs are persistent, you just have to accept. And it looks like you have. Just accept what is, and you will continue to grow. I would add, pray for those who despitefully use you and move on. Someone's coming your way. It's going to take them some time. They are not where you are. But you will have friends that are where you are. You will have your pick of the litter. Don't worry about this person. You are risen up above your naysayers. Taurus, that's your reading. And I'm so happy for you. I am so happy for you. I'm sorry for what you went through, but I hope you can see the blessing in it. Holy is the Lord God Almighty. The earth is filled with his glory. All right, Taurus, that's your reading. I'm going to get these cards together, and I'm going to move on to, let's say, 105. I'm going to move on to, who comes out of Taurus? Gemini. With His glory. I get my cards together. Gemini moon, Gemini moon, Gemini moon, Gemini moon, Gemini moon, Gemini moon, Gemini moon. In this Capricorn moon, Gemini moon 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 in this Capricorn moon. Sorry I bang on the table. It's to clear the energies of the cards. Get ready for the next reading. Gemini moon in this Capricorn moon. Okay, let's go. All right. Love endures forever. Hello, Gemini moons. You twin mooners. We're a time of tonight. There will be a super moon called the buck moon, and that moon is influenced by Saturn, the sign of Capricorn, the goat. And since I'm a Capricorn, I would say the greatest of all time. But you know, it's not easy to be a Capricorn. A lot of karma surrounds you when you're a Capricorn. Your life starts fast and begins to slow. It's like you have all your fun when you're. It's like you age backwards as a Capricorn. You've learned a lot of lessons before you even reach the age of 12. You're so much more mature. Then you, as you age, you're more childlike. You begin to release things and you're more freer. And then people look at you like you're younger than what you are because your attitude is more young. It's really crazy, Capricorn energy. But Capricorns, they see the truth for the most part and don't lie to themselves about it. And this moon is about that. It's about focusing on pinpointing where the truth is, coming to terms with it, and dealing with it, and taking action on it. So I shuffled the cards early this morning. We did the previous signs. And I came out with 2 cards for the overall energy for all signs. And I'm using the Black Moon astrology cards. Now, if you don't know what your moon sign is, could you please go to Google natal chart, NATAL, Google natal chart, and follow the instructions. And let us know your birth date and time. If you know the place, that'll give you extra information, but we're not doing rising, we're doing the moon. Okay? So, I pulled for you guys, for everyone, the Moon Soul card, which is the High Priestess, and the Chiron Healing card, which is the Hangman. We just came out of the energies of Neptune, energy of deception, something not clear, being hidden, being bamboozled, those type of things. We just are leaving out of that energy and coming to the energy of Capricorn now, Moon, where things are becoming clear. I mean, if you've ever talked to a Capricorn, especially like me, especially a Capricorn who is not afraid to speak their mind, they will tell you like it is. And that's what this moon is about. Let's read. How will this moon help you to be told like it is? Moon Soul. Look at that card. All things must come to the soul from its roots, from where it's planted. Crowds belong to the moon, but also shyness, reticence, and things that occur in darkness. The moon shows how we respond emotionally and what we feel most deeply. Some believe the moon represents who we really are in secret. Also, memories from what and who we were in past lives. The moon is our most innermost selves. About this matter, do not be shy. Allow yourself to shine. Moon is about ebb and flow. You are a mutable sign. Gemini, moons, your moon, you allow your emotions to ebb and flow. At this time, you may have trouble controlling your emotions. I'm going to further read, especially during this moon that's really affecting your emotions. And you may want to do things that are safe, Gemini, because you're a mutable sign. You want to go with the flow. Don't ruffle any feathers. Let's be safe. You are very sensitive and you must gauge any feelings before entering a room or being with people you don't know. So, know thyself. Gemini, this moon is asking you to know yourself. Get to know yourself. Why am I like this? Why am I shy? Even if you don't come off as shy, the real self, because the moon is about your true self. The self nobody really knows, but you know. You have duality within your nature. You need to know both of those natures. You need to know the split. I'm listening. You need to know the split of those personalities when one when one is dominant and when one is passive. And when do they make the switch? Can you explain yourself to others in less than a paragraph? Can you explain yourself to yourself? Do you know who you are? Yous are, both of you. The moon is asking you, it's going to show you the truth. We got Chiron healing. This is the hangman. Mountains fall down and the sea rejoice at the sound of your name. This is a song. The wound is the place where the light enters you, Gemini moon. Healing may take place before you are able. Healing must take place before you are able to deal with your matters, whatever matter this is. I have to go to the restroom. I will be right back, Gemini. Really got been holding it. I didn't want to stop the reading. Just hold on. Control my bladder. One day every tongue will confess you are God. One day every knee will bow. So the greatest treasure remains for those who gladly see you now. That's the words of the song. Gemini moon. The Capricorn moon is asking you to see yourself for who you truly are. Follow your gut. Don't overthink it. I know you're a cerebral sign. Don't overthink it. What does your gut say? Shine a light on it. And then once you do that, you know the area that needs healing. Then you can take the next step, which is this. We'll read it. You pulled the card that fell out for you is Grand Trine Blessings. Grand Trine Blessings. Let's read that. The words are come, now is the time to worship. Grand Trine Blessings. Card 46, that equals 10. This is the Temperance card. You know, this is interesting. This is like the I'm gonna show you the Temperance card. This is like your nature. I'll show it to you. In tarot, this would be a Temperance card. If I can find it quick enough. If I can't, I won't bother. Okay, no, I'm gonna bother. In a Temperance card, we just talked about ebb and flow. Sorry for the break. I had to go to the bathroom. Going with the flow. This is how, even though you are Gemini moon, your opposite sign, when I say opposite signs on the same spectrum, two sides of the same coin, is Sagittarius. The Temperance card in tarot is represented by Sagittarius, Sagittarian energy. Like we're in Capricorn energy right now. That's Saturn. That's stubborn. That's it's not going to move slow. And it's so this is going to be this is challenging for you, Gemini moon, because you don't like that. You don't like. So this energy that we're under is like a rock. It's like not budging. It's going to force you to focus. It's not going to be like this. No, it's going to force you. It's going to be right here in your face. It's going to force you to focus, Gemini moon. You're not going to like that. This is not going to be easy. This Grand Trine Blessings, if you go with this, go with the flow. Don't fight against what's going on here. Let's go ahead and read it. I haven't even read it yet. 46, Grand Trine Blessings. See the circle? And the triangle inside the circle. Everything was beautiful and nothing hurt. This sounds like an affirmation. The circle is restricting that triangle, but it still has the option to turn and turn and turn. It's like making the best of the situation you're in. Maybe that triangle can't get out that circle, but at least it still has movement, right? A grand trine is when three planets aspect each other at 120 degrees. That's what this is. This creates an equilateral triangle. If you are to draw lines between the three planets, like they did here, these planets will usually be in signs of the same element. Same element, like air. So this is like Gemini, Aquarius, and Libra. The element is air. A grand trine is considered to have an easy flowing energy, either in the natal chart or by transit, and to be an incredibly lucky aspect. This is how your moon energy is. Easy going. When the grand trine presents itself in a spread, be assured you're entering a time of easy flow, or that at least many of the impediments you are experiencing are being lifted. This is in card to encourage you that under this hard Saturnian energy of Capricorn, you have an opportunity to have an easier time of it. Like you're having a grand trial, like this, you're mentally, you have an opportunity to flow through this. And I'm going to clarify. This speaks of a period of harmony and ease that may inspire you to take the path of least resistance. You know what I'm thinking, sensing? That you will want to, because of your nature, Gemini moon, you will want to escape this this solid energy, this stuck energy. Saturn is going to place you right there and say, no, no, don't move until you see this, see what's going on. And you will want to escape by taking the path of least resistance. Possibly this is what you've been doing because, and I say that because the moon, the overall energy, remember, is for us to focus, all of us to focus on where we need healing. Where is the injury? This is a wonderful card, but that's too easy. This is your nature. This is the opposition. You're being asked by this Capricorn moon, why are you always trying to take the path of least resistance? Think about that. Feel that. What does your gut say? Locate it. Pull it up by the roots. Look at the roots and say, aha, I remember. This is why I don't want to stand still, face the rock, deal with what's going on. This is why I'm trying to dodge it. This is why I try to make things easier. This is why I don't really want to work for it, because you're going to work. In Saturn, you're going to work. This is Saturn, Capricorn. You're going to work for the truth. You're not going to be able to skirt. Yes, this card says, Grand Trine blesses you. Coming into an easier time. I'm going to clarify this, but my gut is telling me that this is what you're accustomed to. I don't know why I'm raising my voice right now. I don't know what this energy is right now. It's not what I want to do right now, but I'm just going to go. This is what readings are about. I'm channeling your energy. I'm going into it. I feel like this is how you need to hear it. Like you don't like this. You want to get around it. You want to get around it. But why? Why? Path of least resistance. But it is best, and I didn't even read this part yet, but it is best that you keep your eye on the prize. And that's what I was just saying that. The Capricorn moon is going to say to you, now, not this time. Focus. The words are, you are my king, you are my king, Jesus, you are my king. Focus. Keep your eye on the prize and do not let it go. Do not let go of your original purpose. Do not leave it on the shelf. Do not leave it on the shelf. There is a possibility that your success may be lost if you do. It's a karmatic time. Gemini, Moon, if you do not focus on the emotions, on yourself that you need to get to know that's hiding from you, to heal the area that needs to be healed, what what should come to you, which is easier times, may be lost if you don't focus. Easier times in whatever part of your life, I'm going to clarify to see what times those are. So, this is a time where you can expect yourself to be in the right place at the right time if you don't try to circumvent what's going on right now, which is focusing. What may seem like a lucky break stems from the wants and desires you have been consistent about. What are those desires? It isn't, however, time to coast. Nope, it's not time to be easy. You must continue to give a little more effort in order to keep that wheel of fortune turning. You have to put the effort in. Gemini Moon, you cannot skate through this. It's not going to happen. You have to push. Also, don't pass up any opportunities that may fly by. Not every one of them will be right for you. Don't pick everything that comes your way. That is not going to work in this Capricorn moon. It will not work for you. But a few will facilitate you coursing a flowing river of success. Be very careful of your choices. And I put a star by this one. I'm going to read this part and I'm going to go ahead and do the tarot. When it comes to love, when the Grand Trine card comes up, your existing relationship should improve. Your social popularity will increase. And if you are single, you're about to meet a person or have already who will be a true partner. Not only supportive of you and your success, but someone who will help advance you in your goals. It could indicate meeting up with your perfect mate, but this would only be as long as both of you are willing to nurture the relationship. If not, it will be as an overall good relationship, just a short term one. This is an excellent time to apply for a loan, ask for a raise, or to expand in terms of finance and career strategies. What are we saying here? Karma. That's what we're saying. What you get, you get. What you put in, you get out. Capricorn moon is asking you to focus. Focus. Set your sights right there on what's preventing you inside of yourself from healing and getting what you want. You're not getting what you want until you heal. When this energy's passed, 5 to 6 months from now, and the rest of the end of the year, and you look around and nothing's changed, only things have gotten worse, know that you haven't done the work. However, if it's a flip, know that you've done the work because this is Saturn. You will get, and that's a promise, you will get results from your efforts or lack of effort. Let's do the tarot. Word is everlasting. Your light will shine when all else fades, never ending. Let's go ahead and clarify this Grand Trine blessing for Gemini under this Capricorn moon, which is asking Gemini to focus. Don't lose heart. Don't try to take the easy route. Don't create some way to make things easier. Grand Trine blessings for Gemini under this Capricorn moon. Thank you. There it is. Yep. Purplish ladies here. And so is this magnifying glass. It tells me that you got your sights set on this abundance. Not just any abundance, like the ultimate abundance. If this is a female or relationship, this is the best female, the best relationship. If this is a job or a home, this is the best job, the best home. And you have to look at it's going to take some focus to receive it. Let's do some cards for that. Side out. Clarify grand chime blessings. What Gemini? Become my embrace. Did I say justice? I didn't mean that. Justice is you're going to get what you deserve. And there you are, Gemini, focusing. Give me a grand chime blessing, please. For Gemini moon, your emotions need to focus. Your intuition needs to focus. If you want to move things forward, and I just read that to you. Receiving this is conditional. This easy flowing time is conditional. It's conditional. Are you going to focus? Are you going to bring things under the microscope? Then this is a time of turning for you. Or you're going to be stuck. You have to look at yourself in the mirror. Look at your dualities. Understand who you are deep within. Be able to explain that person to yourself. Put a spotlight on it. Then heal it. Pull it up by the root. Why do you flinch when you're touched in a certain area? Not physically touched, but when a certain issue presents itself to you, why do you flinch? See yourself in the mirror. You have to put the effort in. You can't just go with the flow. And during this time, you have to focus. Let's keep going. And that's another 10. This Grand Trine card is a 10 card. 6 plus 4 is 10. I always look at synchronicities. They're important to the reading. 10 of completions. There's your card, Gemini. I love when this happens. Holy Spirit, thank you so much. This card is the Lover's card. And in tarot, this is like literally the Gemini card. Your focus is coming into union with either yourself, understanding the two sides of yourself. This is what the Capricorn moon is asking you to focus on, or a partner that you see the best fit. It's a perfect partner for you. None of this will happen until you do the work. The 6 of Swords is also your card. You have to take the hard road. You have to move out of harder waters into the calmer waters. In order to do that, you must make the effort, the real effort, not a shortcut. Shortcuts won't get you anywhere under this moon. Maybe another moon, but not this moon. It's going to get you pain because you're going to be highly disappointed in yourself because you did not do the work. Now we're going to clarify these. Clarify the Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune clarified by the 7 of Cups. Bottom of deck is the Empress. Same as that. You do have your eye. There's the Six of Swords. That's up here again. You do have your eye on someone, or your heart set on someone. And I see the match. Strength. There's the Empress riding the lion is courage. You're gonna have to have the courage. You, Gemini Moon, maybe the way you say your words is important to you. Because I just wanted to say courage like I always do. And your energy is coming upon me to say courage. It's like correcting me. I accept that. We are under the Capricorn moon. I accept that courage. You would have to have courage to not take the shortcuts through the difficult times and to forge forward and to be strong. Strengthen yourself. It's going to take work and effort. Now, this pulled out a whole book, and I'm not going to lay all these cards out. I'm going to look at them and get the general picture because it is clarifying the Wheel of Fortune. And the question was, what's going to cause this wheel to turn or clarify the Wheel of Fortune? Why is the Wheel of Fortune here? You're the only one there, nice and balanced. Duality, two sides of yourself here. I heard it, light and dark. Let me listen. When we see you, we find strength to face the day. In your presence, all our fears are washed away. There's a duality here. There's no judgment in the duality if you balance them. And that's why the first card that showed up was the Seven of Cups. These are your emotions, the duality in your emotions. Find out, focus. Don't be confused. Focus. And if you are confused, find out why. This Capricorn moon is asking us all to step up. Look at that triangle. There's that Temperance card. Taking it easy. Yeah, you want to do what you've always done to get. You want to. Okay, let me be careful what I say. Gemini moon. Gemini moon is who I'm talking to. You desire to do what you've always done in the past. Just take the route of least resistance, no matter what. You want to win at all costs. It's gotten you results. That's not going to work under the Capricorn moon. Capricorn moon is asking you to be methodical. You don't like that. You have to heal. You've been stabbed in the back many times. And this is why you behave that way. That's you defeated. In some type of partnership here. That's over. Dead. Death. or needed to change, that caused a change. Yeah. So you have one way of treating partners. I can see this here. And you end up losing them. And this hurts you every time. It looks like it hurts you more than them. But this time, it's different. There's a big old ace here. This is potential. This is a one and a one. This is a potential to grow this. This Capricorn moon, super moon. You have an opportunity to get the best. There's an empress. You don't get no better than an empress. Not just anybody. This isn't just anybody. It's going to require you to focus. First, it's going to require you to heal. Why you treat yourself and others the way you treat them. I'm looking at the cards. I'm only reading what I see here. This is going to require you to be fair, to give and take, to serve. It's going to require you to serve others before yourself and be fair in how you serve. It's going to require you to be more stable in spite of your dual nature. I see this as the devil. Do this. And this is the angel. Move forward. You're going to have to balance both of those natures. You're going to have to do the work. Why? Because you have a perfect match here. You will lose out on this person. This person. There's only one empress. This person. The thing is, you are aware of it. The sun, unlike the moon hides things. You have to search them out. The sun illuminates everything, far and wide. Nobody needs to tell you that there is someone like this in your energy right now. This is energy. It's all energy. And this person has strength. So you're in your emotions about this situation. I know that because the lovers are here. There's nobody else around you but these two. But you alone are in this boat, moving to calmer waters. Clarify the lovers, please. This is your card, Gemini, Moon. We're in your emotions right now. Clarify the lovers, please. And this is something you have to be honest with yourself about. Because justice is at the bottom of the card. It's a very comedic time for everyone, not just you. Here it is, Gemini. Five of Cups. You have regret about something in the past that you wasted. I heard you wasted. The Knight of Pentacles is here. Knight of Pentacles is a knight, not a king, but a knight. Knight travel. But this is slow. This is something that took a long time because this is still past energy. It took a long time for you to come to this regret, or you've been causing this regret for a long time. Then you got the Ten of Pentacles, which is a foundation, with the Seven of Pentacles. Some foundation. God of wonders beyond our galaxy, you are holy. The universe declares your majesty. You are holy. It's the music. You've put a lot of energy, but only 7 of Pentacles, into a home environment, family environment, a legacy, but that's a 10 of Pentacles. And it took a long time, the Knight of Pentacles, for you to do, and now there's regret. There's regret because something quick came. So you were at a 7 of Pentacles. You put 7 of Pentacles energy into a 10 of Pentacles, which means somebody else had to put in the other. You didn't put in enough. I'm going to be honest with you. You didn't put in enough. You regret. You regret that I'm hearing wasted time. You didn't put enough energy. You didn't put enough of yourself. You didn't put enough effort. You didn't put enough consistent effort into the 10 of Pentacles to match what the others put in, no matter how many people it is. Because there's an Ace of Wands here and a 4 of Swords. Why would an Ace of Wands be next to a 7 of Pentacles? Slow energy and quick energy. Then the 4 of Swords. That's your energy of, I'm done. I've done enough. I'm done. I'm rested. I want my results. I'm just gonna rest here now. You haven't put in enough work. You quit the work before the fullness had come, and that's why justice is here. You owe. You're in karmic debt. You owe. Put it in 7 because it's a coupleship. There's only 2 people here, so we're going to focus on love. 2 people should come together. One should have 9 Pentacles. One should be a 9 Pentacles. The other should be a 9 Pentacles. They come together. Whatever efforts they put in equals 1 Pentacle. That 1 Pentacle together belongs to the situation, the legacy, the relationship, which causes the 10 of Pentacles. Well, these cards are telling me somebody put in more effort than you. Because here you are lounging on the job. Leaving someone else to continue to put effort in. And now things have to be balanced out. You took the path of least resistance. They have to be balanced out. You have to give more. You have to give more. Or whoever this is going to start over, take off. Maybe this is you with the foods. You want to take off. You just give a little and leave. Give a little and leave. Because, see right there, that's a cycle. Something has to be made right. Lovers, Hermit. Yeah, there you are. I'm coming back to the heart of worship. Your emotions are involved. Here's your match. I can keep reading through these cards, but okay. So the question for you is, why do you not put into your meaningful relationships, or at least this meaningful relationship? Why do you allow others to put in more than you? Why are you resting before the work is done? Why are you regretting? I want to clarify the 6 of Swords for Gemini Moon, please. I'll bring you more than a song. For a song in itself is not what you have required. You have to do what's required. You can't just do the minimum to get by. You haven't done what's required. Justice is saying you haven't done what's right to deserve what it is you want, which is the best. I'm sorry, Lord, for the thing I've made. I'm coming back to the heart of worship. It's all about you. You need to focus. You need to apologize. You need to surrender. You need to repent because the justice is here. Give me the Six of Swords, please. This is your energy here. Yes, it's pentacles, but you're holding back. Greed. This is greed. Even the poor squirrel can't even get over there and get some of what you got there. That's greed. You're holding on to whatever this is. Protecting what's there. This is Six of Swords, right? Within a partnership with Two of Cups. They're supposed to share cups here. And you're holding back. You're not doing your part. And it makes a burden on somebody else. It's too much on somebody. I don't know if that's you or somebody else. So either it's too much on you to give anything else, so you walk away, you just let the cups go, let the emotions go, like whatever. When someone's defensive, someone's defending themselves, blaming someone's all these people are blaming this one person. And this person's like, no, I'm the Empress. I did right. There she is again. And there you are, Gemini. Gaslighting. I don't mean no harm, but that's a trait of Gemini. It's a trait of most air signs. I'm gonna win at all costs. But these swords are quick energy. You're avoiding the situation by using another tool against an Empress. So much that she has to defend herself. You know what? This looks like the other side of the reading I just did, which was Taurus. And these cards came out just like this. So she's like, okay. You're holding on, holding back, like, this is all I'm giving. I'm sticking to it. And she's like, okay. There it is. Temperance. The same card as this. You have to put the work in. You cannot take the path of least resistance. This is the message to you. You cannot do that and expect to get the best. You cannot juggle everything that's on your plate and expect your blessings to come to you. You have to decide which path are you going to take. Are you going to take the path of least resistance, which would not be the correct path, which is what you've been doing and hasn't worked? Or are you going to do what this Capricorn moon is asking you to do? Strengthen yourself. Take charge. This is the Emperor. This is the Emperor, the natural match to the Empress. The natural match to the Empress. The Empress is on deck. The Emperor wasn't on deck. This is you, Gemini, needing to step up or step it up because you've taken too long. You're needing to step it up. This is ego. I got all these cups. I got 9 cups. I'm good. I got all this and I'm good, but you don't have 10. You want quick gratification. But here's your match. She stops you in your tracks. She says, that's enough. She's not budging. Look at that. Look at that bull. This could be a Taurus we're talking about. She's not budging. You might be dealing with a Taurus. Five of Pentacles. A double. She's like, that's enough. You can take whatever this is that you're holding on to. You don't want to share. Five of Pentacles. You can take your little Five of Pentacles that you put in and you can leave. She's literally saying that. She's got that sword down. And now you want to run back in and be mad. Because you want this Ten of Cups. But you haven't put in enough. You don't deserve the Ten of Cups. You haven't earned the Ten of Cups. You haven't done the work. Someone other than you did the work. You did some work, but you didn't do enough to get an Empress. And if you did enough, you didn't do it consistently to get your match. I'm going to do the emotional cards here. And this is a burden on you, Gemini, because you would like to stick to your nature, go with the flow, path of least resistance, avoid. Get the cards for a Gemini under this Capricorn moon. This moon is asking you to focus. Hold tight, don't move, focus. Put the effort in, the real effort. Oh no, you never let go. Through the calm and through the storm. That's the words. This is for Gemini moon under this Capricorn moon. What is it that Gemini needs to focus on during this Capricorn moon emotionally? Let's do that. Gemini moon. I know you don't like to talk about emotions, Gemini. No air sign does. But unless you're a robot, it's absolutely necessary. Because you do have them. Heart. You need to focus on your heart. That's the only card that what motivates your heart? That's what this says. Make sure I got it all. It's the only card that wanted to come out. Your pride, claustrophobia, addiction, disconnection, all that's behind here. But basically, it's your heart. Okay, Gemini, this Capricorn moon is going to ask you to focus on your heart. I'll read that for you. Your chest, your core being. Who am I? Pink emerging from blue. Now I do have this is a crystal. And this crystal, which I don't know, it escapes me right now, it's not very important. Rose quartz. It's a rose quartz. It's pink peach. And it is a good crystal to help open up your heart chakra. Let your heart glow. Heart-like glow. Let me read that with this crystal. It's located in your chest. It's your core being. Pink emerging from blue. Blue is air. Okay, blue is air, which is what you are, Gemini. But out of your mental energy, emotions need to emerge. Pink emerging from blue. love, compassion, home. In balance. If this is in balance, if your heart is in balance with your blue, with your mental energy, we give and express love courageously. We have a sense of rightness in what we do and how we feel. When it's out of balance, when your heart is out of balance, we are fearful and sometimes passive, going with the flow, resistance, resistance, doing whatever to get over. That's passive, and we feel unloved. We live too much in our own heads. This is an air sign quality. But Capricorn moon is asking you not to stay that way and to heal. Here's an affirmation for you, Gemini, and I'm going to repeat it twice. I am open to wholehearted love and blessed by its priceless gift. Say it again. I am open to wholehearted love. Say that to yourself. I am open to wholehearted love and blessed by its priceless gifts. What is the gift of love? That you'll have to find for yourself. Motivated. I am full of purpose, even when uncertain by my road. I make progress step by step, undeterred by disappointments. That's about being courageous and about being consistent. I forge my destiny in the crucible of a loving heart. This is an affirmation that you cannot fully come into until you heal this. But we can call those things that actually don't exist yet as if they do. So that's why we affirm. So what's really going on is your pride and claustrophobia and addiction and disconnectedness and impatience. These are the underlying issues. Again, your impatience, your disconnectedness, disconnected from head and heart is disconnected and out of balance. Addictions. Claustrophobia, this is my card of non-committal. And your pride. These are the basis of why your heart is out of balance. I need you to look at that with a microscope during this moon. This Capricorn's not going to let you go until you do. You do the work. And when you do the work, you will receive. But you got to have those things in balance. Let's say the dark is your pride, in your arrogance, in your because pride and arrogance go together, and your impatience, and your disconnectedness, and your addictions, and your claustrophobias, and any other issues that you may have. You will be leaning like this. So your heart's out of balance. It has to come into balance. That's why you have to focus on. You don't need to focus anymore on these things. You know how to do these things. You can do these things with your eyes closed. You've done these things probably all your life. You need to get, this is the heart side. You need to give it more attention. Okay? I am open to wholehearted love and I'm blessed by its priceless gifts. You have to focus more on your heart. To come into this where you serve each other. Where you get the big kahuna, the big ace, the best. And here you are manifesting. You can't be this. If you are manifesting, if you think you're a magician, which we all are, and your heart is out of balance, you're creating karma. You're creating, but it sure isn't what you want. You can't create from an unhealed heart. Creation comes from love. You have to do the work. That's your reading, Gemini. Moon. To get this, to manifest this, it's a journey that's taken alone. You have to move through the storm to get to calmer waters. See how she's pulling her own hair, stroking her own hair, giving her own self love, seeing herself through, and then someone else will do it for you. You have to do that. The Capricorn moon is not going to allow you to get past that. It's not going to. All right. That's your reading, Gemini moon. I'm going to grab some water and I'm going to come back and I'm going to go straight into Cancer. Right back. Is that right? Cancer? Gemini, Cancer, Leo. Okay, yes. Whew. Excuse me. Okay, Cancer. You're next. Cancer moon. I know so many people who have their moon in Cancer. Very emotional sign, Cancer. Did I just rip something? Maybe I burned something. Okay. Cancer moon. Hello. I am Holy. I can't want to say Holy Spirit to Tarot. Might have to change my name back. This is Spiritual Empress 1111 channel. And I am taking my time to focus on this Capricorn buck moon. I say Capricorn buck moon. It's a super moon. Whew. It has strong energies or influences over our lives, our emotional lives, things that that cause us to be guarded and not to open up. The Capricorn moon is putting a mirror in our face. We will find ourselves ruminating of why we do the things we do. That is so Capricorn. And as Capricorn, I know that. So Capricorn moon is opposite of Cancer. It's like two sides of the same coin. You cannot separate a Capricorn and a Cancer. One is just more dominant, meaning more dominant in your life. So if I am a Capricorn, I'm more cardinal. So cardinal, Capricorn and Cancer are cardinal because they're the same. But when I express myself, I don't express myself as a Cancer, but I could because we are the two sides of the same coin. But it's not dominant. It's the passive side of me is Cancer. The dominant side of me is Capricorn, but we are not different. It's like this circle earring. One side is Capricorn, the other side is Cancer. The Depends on who I am on any given day, where it's going to flip to, how the circumstances are going to affect me. So this moon is your passive side. And so I pulled out cards ahead of time, or I didn't pull them, I shuffled them and I let them fall for each sign. In Cancer, you have the eighth house of endings and beginnings. When you first see this card, what do you see? There's two pictures there. Which one did you see first? That's important. I'm using the Black Moon astrology cards. Right? There are two cards that I pulled, shuffled out for all the moon signs. Right now we're on you, Cancer, but every sign. This is the this is the umbrella of what. Oh, happy day, you wash my sin away. That's the words of the song. The overall theme is the wound soul and the Chiron healing. Once we address this, then this can be accomplished. Okay? Which is endings and beginnings. Does that make sense? Okay, we are just coming away from Neptune, which clouded clarity. Capricorn's bringing it back to you by causing you to focus. Let's read the meaning. Moon Soul 2. This card is the High Priestess. We all have intuition, especially our water signs, like you, Cancer. Cancer Moon, but you have a shell on the outside. Because on the inside, gushy, 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 and you're easily hurt if that shell, which is easily cracked, is broken. And you, like a crab, because of this, are not very direct. Where a Capricorn, you have the ability to be direct. Because I said Capricorn and Cancer are the two sides of the same coin. You are more comfortable moving from side to side to get to where you're going. This is part of your defense. Capricorn is asking you to go straight to the point. 3. All things must come to the soul from its roots, from where it is planted. Whatever all these things is that you need healing from, it must come to you through your soul, which is your intuition, which is your inner knowledge, from its roots, from where it was planted. When did it happen? How did it happen? Where did it happen? Locate it. What does your gut say? Chiron healing. The wound is the place where the light enters you. Healing must take place before you are able to deal with your matter. Certain sorrows of the deep past may be surfacing during this moon. So be careful of repeating old patterns. This will tend to resurface unless faced directly, straight to the point. And if not faced, the pain will continue. It's a choice. This is an awakening time where you can resolve things. Endings and beginnings. Capricorn moon is a blessing. It is a gift of God. It is saying it's time to heal. The word is Jesus, Lamb of God, worthy is your name. It's time to heal. Unless you enjoy pain. And I know my mom was a Capricorn. I have a cousin who's a Capricorn. I'm saying Capricorn, but they're not Capricorns. They're Cancers. My mom was a Capricorn. I did it again. I'm a Capricorn. Yes, Capricorn and Cancer are two sides of the same coin. Yes, a Cancer is a Capricorn, but my mom was a Cancer. She did not act as a Capricorn. She acted as a Cancer. She has the ability to be a Capricorn. It's within her. My cousin is a Cancer. I have several Cancer people in my family and my friends, and they all wound easily, which is a challenge to my dominant energy of Capricorn because I don't want to hurt them. However, healing hurts. Truth hurts. And I had to learn that it's not my responsibility how they handle truth. It's their responsibility to find out the source of why truth hurts them instead of dealing with it is true. Why can't I accept truth without this guilty pain? Like, without the, like, cancers get really mad when you hurt their feelings. Like, why are your feelings always being hurt? I mean, this is something I'm just saying because I'm here to say why. I mean, you're the one going around things. Why can't you, Cancer Moon? Why can't you deal with things head on? The Capricorn Moon is actually that. This is about endings and beginnings. Why can't you end things and then start things? Why can't you? And I'm saying can't because can't is not really something that's real. Of course you can, but why don't you? Or why won't you? Why do you think you can't? I want you to look at this card. Endings and beginnings. Look at the skull head. It's totally separated. Look at that. From this head. Death, birth, new beginnings. Why is that all cloudy for you? This is what the Capricorn moon is going to be asking you to focus on. Let's read it. Eighth house, endings and beginnings, 32. Because this is the card that came out for you, Cancer. The Cancer moons that are watching me. And this is the Nine of Swords in the tarot card, which says you're almost there. It's basically an ending. The next card is the Ten of Swords, which is the beginning. 10 is 1. Let's read it. The stand. I'm looking on here. It says the stand. So you have to take a stand. You have to take a stand. Let's read this. From my rotting body, flowers shall grow, and I am in them, and that is eternity. This is where it all goes dark and becomes mysterious. So this is a house. So the eighth house in astrology represents the long dark night before the light comes in. We call this the dark night of the soul. We call this where a new dawn is on its way, but you need to grapple with the darkness and the unknown a while longer. Traditionally, the eighth house is about sex, death, psychic powers, control, and material things, kind of like Pluto. Who got Pluto? Taurus, I think. money, inheritance, that which belongs to other people. But such things you will end up owning, or at least partly. When the eighth heart, when the eighth heart, when the eighth house card turns up in a spread, the meaning is clear. You are in a period of great transformation. Something's changing about you. You will never be the same. Two, 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 two on the clock. On the second clock there. This is not a time. Back up. Wait a minute. Your matter is in question may seem like a life and death issue. This is not a time of superficialities. You may be evaluating your life's choices, and the need for change is great. Something that has been in your life for a long time crumbles like a tower. Repeat after me. It's over. Accept it. It's over. It must be built back up, but in a different way. You will not be able to forge ahead without taking care of this matter. Exactly what the hangman said. Till you find this healing, whatever this is crumbling, you will not be able to move forward. You will go in circles and cry. People die like this. Death, physically. They physically die and never come into their true selves. That, for me, is the worst tragedy anybody can ever have. To go through life existing in a circle, only to die. One second, Cancer. Sorry, I heard somebody in the. Okay. As I was saying, Cancer Moon, thank God for this Capricorn Moon helping us to face ourselves. That would be the worst for me. That would be the worst in life, to be born and exist and then die. A certain change must be completed before you can move ahead. What change? Ask your gut, High Priestess. Ask your gut. You know what changed. I don't know what changed, but you know what changed. However, I will put some tarot cards down to help you recognize the change, but I personally don't know. I'm just being a vessel to help you find it. This is the air I breathe. Breathe, Cancer. Feel, Cancer Moon. This is my daily bread. Your holy presence living in me. What's your purpose? This adjustment may feel uncomfortable or will not be an easy one. You're going to change. You're going to die from the way you used to think and the way you used to feel about yourself or a situation. It will be noticeable. The beginning and the end. This is serious business. This card means serious business. The eighth house shows what a relationship will bring after commitment is made to a partnership represented by the preceding seventh house. If love is your question, it is a deep and transforming love wrought by passions and sexual jealousies. You may be in a very toxic relationship right now where there's a lot of sex, hot sex, good sex, probably with a Scorpio, or something that brings up your Scorpio nature. But it is tearing down a part of who you are or have been. One second. Sorry. A lot of distractions, Cancer Moon. So many distractions. Excuse me. A lot of distractions, but this is a serious card, as I was saying. It's a serious time for you, Cancer Moon. This is something that cannot go unchecked, and it will not go unchecked. This Capricorn doesn't let go, and neither does a crab, neither does Cancer. You're capable of this change. Okay, so we were talking about relationships. If this is regarding a relationship, this is about a relationship with a deep sexual nature. So, I mean, if you're abstinent, this is probably not talking about you. Let's go through the cancers, who this may be talking about. If love is your question, it is a deep, transforming love wrought with passions and sexual jealousies. People do all kinds of harsh things when they're jealous. You may find yourself sexually irresistible or reborn through sex into greater levels of intimacy and passions. This is a Scorpio card. You're probably dealing with a Scorpio, or your Scorpio nature is being activated or has been, because it's a karmic time. And karmics is cycles. You cannot let go. Sex is too good. Um, I love how I feel when this happens, but then right after that, you're enemies. And it's a cycle over and over. And it will, until somebody dies to themselves, changes you. You're not the same. Then that relationship will lose its taste in your mouth, for lack of words. But people don't want that. They they like what's comfortable, especially you, Cancer. You like what's comfortable. You like comfort. And if that's not happening for you right now, you haven't gone through that doorway, this is a warning not to go through that doorway. It's a choice. You're either going to have death or you're going to have new beginnings. Be very careful for the connection you're about to make. It will not be an easy one to release. And you will not release it until you are totally different. You won't even recognize yourself. You may end up dealing with things from the past, and I mean past life. Like, that's a skull, but what is this? Like a sphinx or something? That's from ancestral. You may end up a certain connection that you make with a certain individual activate together like a mixture. Like, okay, so I'm no cook, but chemistry. Let's do chemistry. If I have water here, it's water. It's good. This water can be changed. If I put it in the refrigerator, it's cold water. Still good. If I put something in this water that mixes and changes the whole concept of the water, it's not so good. Like vinegar makes it bitter. And then after the vinegar, say I put in baking soda. And I drink it. Doesn't taste like water. It has a different reaction in my body. That's how sexual connections are. Some sexual connections are. It's going to change. Once I do put water with vinegar and baking soda, it's not water. The water has died, stopped existing from being water. It's something else. It's taken a different path and has a different purpose. But it's no longer the purpose of hydrating me. That purpose is dead. Alternately, it could be a warning because ancestral spirits, ties, soul ties with this moon soul, especially with you, Cancer, being so emotional, receptive. So you are such a receptive, especially Cancer moons. You're so receptive. You receive, and you hurt easy and you hurt deeply. And you may never be able to find yourself out of this. So if you know that you're so sensitive, some things you must avoid. They are not for you. Okay. Hope I'm really getting to you on that one. Having this card present. Okay, so alternate meaning could be that there is a doorway you should not pass through. It's a karmic time, so you may be so tempted these times, you know that. So this is where healing happens. If you're not healed in a certain area, for instance, if you know, and this is a scenario, you're an alcoholic, don't sit in a bar, even if people give you free drinks. You may not make it out that bar. You understand what I'm saying, Cancer? If you know that you have a certain weakness, a certain type of people, don't go around those people. Having this card present does not mean someone is going to die, but you are going to change in an unrecognizable sense. You will not be the same element. Sometimes it's a good thing and sometimes it's not a good thing. Okay? This is unlikely, but it does mean you may end up dealing with things being passed on to you, diseases, inheritance issues. Okay, let me go through it. This is very serious. Things passed on to you. Say you never had an issue with fear. All of a sudden, you integrate something into your nature that is no longer recognizable to you, and now you're afraid of everything walking. And now it's traumatizing you even more because you integrated with something you had no business integrating with. You understand? This is a very serious matter because this Capricorn moon it's a Saturnian. It's karma. You will get what you put in. You will get out, like, fairly quickly. Inheritance issues. So that person's family could have had issues with suicide, fear, something you've never dealt with, nothing your family ever dealt with, and all of a sudden, because you are having these experiences with people, places, and things you had no business experiencing, now their karma issues, their ancestral issues have become your new beginning. They are now your issues. Deeds, trusts, insurance policies, goods of the dead, alimony, child support, and even taxes. So, you also could marry, integrate into wealth. So, it's not all negative, but it's the negative I want to focus on because it'd be awesome if you integrated with someone and things wonderful happen to you. But because of the cards that are here overriding the whole reading, I doubt it. There's some healing that has to take place before that blessing, those type of blessings will come forth. Things will be passed on to you. The eighth house card also indicates, and remember, eighth house comes after the seventh house, which means you've already formed a partnership or had an opportunity to form a partnership. But what type of partnership have you formed? Eighth house is going to give you the results of that. Okay. Eighth house also indicates what your partner owns. This is what we're just saying. His or her resources and finances, but also concern something passed down from parents and grandparents. Like, this is legacy, legacy, and legacy. These are assets acquired from a relationship. Now, this is a good part, provided you're not using the person, which is karma. It's going to come back on you. You're going to lose it all. Something's going to happen. It's going to alter who you are, your nature. So maybe your nature is poor, and then you're going to marry wealthy. But because healing is here first, in order to benefit from that, this healing has to happen first. If it doesn't happen, the latter, the things that I was talking about before, you can kind of expect those things. Okay, psychic ability in all of its form, and I know you are very psychic, Cancers. Also meaning behind this card, you will have premonitions, visions, dreams, seeing into the past, into the present, into the future. You might think you're going crazy. Communication from spirits, from the dead. Some of you guys may have gifts that are trying to come through. And if you are tainted, these gifts will be used for the negative and not for the benefit of mankind. I just talked about the unexplained fears, sudden attacks of anxiety, any of these things. This is the card you pull. Eighth house. Health wise, now if this is regarding your health, the eighth house card can mean a long term illness with an extended period of recovery for someone who is connected or important to you. The eighth house, and usually is a partner because it comes after the seventh house. The eighth house indicates where the elderly or very sick go to die, or a place of healing, but where there is no cure. Dementia, because we're talking about mental stuff here. Jealousy, rivals, sabotage, stalking are also issues of the eighth house. This is toxic. This is an option. This is a choice. However, there are more positive meanings of this house of sex and death. You may experience penetrating insights, or you may go through a time of renewal, a time where you are given a second chance. Your life is made over and you become a builder. Darkness comes and towers falls, but there is a better one to replace it. This is what I'm saying. This is your choice. In this karmic time, I think I took more time on this card than any other card, although all cards are very serious right now. This this is you will never be the same again. It's very important for you to understand that you cannot take this lightly. Cancer moon. It is not life as usual. Cancer moon, you have to be reflective, and during this time you have to take full advantage of this Capricorn moon. It's going to point in the direction. It's going to cause you to focus deep inside your psyche and pinpoint using your intuition. What does your gut say? What does your gut say? Follow that. Don't ever ignore your intuition. Don't think you're crazy. What does your gut say? This is a warning. And there's no way to pretty this up. Find what needs to be healed and heal it. Do not move forward. If you're already in a partnership, because this is the eighth house, this comes after the seventh house, you have to focus on your healing. You resist the devil and he will flee from you. And I'm pretty sure you've already in a toxic situation if this card's coming up. I haven't even tarot it yet. Let's get the emotional cards for Cancer. So we'll know what the focus is for my viewers, please. For the eighth house. My Redeemer lives is a song repeatedly. My Redeemer lives. Cancer, eighth house. Which comes after the seventh house. Perceptive and warm. It's right here. Confusion. Don't be confused. Okay, that's the seven of cups. Confused about love, confused about partnership, perceptive and warm. All right, let's go tarot this. All right, it's a lot of scorpionic energy here. Sorry. All right, skip tarot. Eighth house of endings and beginnings for Cancer moon. I'll put the cards that I'm using down in the description box. I would rather spend much more time on healing than talk about the decks of cards. So I will take the time to type them out. I'm reaching my hand to yours, believing there's so much more, knowing that all you have in store for me is good, good. It's good. Okay. Eighth house of, that's the song. Eighth house of endings and beginnings for Cancer Moon, please. Five of Wands, Eight of Pentacles, 8 and 8, and the Three of Cups. Yeah. Let's put this over here. Five of Wands, Eight of Pentacles, and Three of Cups. Behind that is the Seven of Pentacles. Behind that is the Princess of Pentacles. Clarify the Five of Wands, please, which is Lord of Strife. Lord of Strife, clarified by the, what is that? Compass and the main male. Magnifying glass on top. Lord of Prudence, clarify eighth. Wow, turn over very quickly. Child, which is either immaturity or new beginnings. A coffin, and now that I see the coffin, I know that that child is new beginnings. And coffin, which is death, which is the same as this. It's a choice. Distant horizons. The word is today is today. Magnifying glass, you really need to focus here. Three of Cups, clarify Three of Cups for Cancer Moon. And there it is. The cards are coming out very swiftly. Yeah. Three of Cups here. Ready to go. False person in reverse. Adjudication. It's time for you to judge. And the snake, the mice, the birds, which is the Ace of Swords, and poverty, Cancer Moon. But then there's the dog, which is fidelity, and it's a path, these are wealth. Everything that I just read to you and warned you of is here. Adjudication. You need to judge, or the snake is facing adjudication, which is clouded judgment, because the mice are here. The snake, look at that snake, which is the Queen of Wands here in this card. Look how the golden snake blends in with the golden apple. Yummy, yummy. And just because it's so beautiful, this false person clouds your judgment. Tearing away, there is a mice chewing away at your intellect. Poverty. Yeah. Cancer, Three of Cups is your card. Lord of Abundance, Three of Cups, Seven of Pentacles, Lord of Success, Unfulfilled, Princess of Pentacles, Princess of the Echoing Hills, Chariot, Lord of the Triumph Light, Princess of Cups, two pages, two princesses. That's your energy again. There's a decision. There's a decision. So you are in the midst of a decision between partners. One literally is going to take you down. It's showing me the possibility. One of these partners, this is the false person wearing masks, but it's in reverse, which means it hasn't happened. And if it has happened, you don't recognize that this is a false person. I say that because adjudication is next. And the snake is camouflaged, Queen of Wands. All these mice, this is tearing into the very fabric of your thoughts. Poverty is like this is lack mentality. This is the dog. This is faithfulness. This is, you know how puppies are. You know how dogs are. They're faithful, but there's no owner on this leash. And this, like, you want this. This is what you want. But you're going through all of this just to get to that in the middle. And you're not moving forward. You're just going through cycles and cycles. But this is what you really was after. See, those go, not that. Those go into the rainbow through it. This is longevity. But the snake, yeah, right there, fooled you. Oh, look, that's kind of like that. Now you're in despair. Could be, you could be in despair, thinking you're going to be wealthy. That was a different choice. But you sabotaged or somebody fooled you because, again, there's another wand card. This is passion. And we were talking about that. It's about sex. You got fooled by the passion, sex. Son, and now you will be locked out or locked in, trapped. You're not going to get out anytime soon. You're being advised to take a journey in the opposite direction, mature, choose mature lovers. I'm just reading. Pathways that grow, that have growth. This is what I'm seeing. You're being advised, Cancer. There's someone in your energy who is really enticing you, or you're enticed with, and causing you to be something that you're not. You don't even recognize. You're confused. And you're going to be sorry. You're going to be sorry. This is a warning. This Capricorn moon, and I pray that those who come into here and hear this reading, whether you're a Cancer moon or not, but especially if you're a Cancer moon, really take heed. You are an 8th house energy. Clarify this false person for Cancer moon in reverse. Clarify this false person in reverse for Cancer moon. Yeah, this is somebody that you're giving to. There you are, Cancer. This is somebody that you should close off to, not give to. Do not give to those type of people. Here she is again. This is a person who wants to win at all costs. She wants the victory. She wants you to present her, this Queen of Wands, wants you to present her this gift. Aha, I won. But the message is, miss that opportunity. Move on to something more stable. because there's karma involved in your choices. This is you, Cancer. It's the Queen of Cups. Be careful who you share with. I got his name now. This main male is a magician who juggles. He will present you with an offer, tell you to take a leap of faith. Come on, let's do this. But he is not the one. And Capricorn Moon is going to show it to you. All right? Be very careful with your choices, Cancer Moon, male or female. If they got a silver tongue, if they're giving you everything that you want, there you are, Cancer male, King of Cups. Watch your desires. There's the Hangman. You need to heal. Can move the mountain. That's your reading, Cancer. I'm going to go ahead and go over these emotion cards here. There's nothing much to go over there. It says, warm, this is you. I generate warmth in all my meetings with others. I release the warmth in a cold heart by embracing it with warmth of my own. I bask in the warmth of the love that gives me life. You are a loving person. Any cold person, we want to cipher the energy off of you because they are cold. You are warm. You are receptive, but you're also perceptive. These are affirmations for you. I look deep within myself and find the understanding I need. I value the wisdom of common sense and lessons of experience. I use my mind to discover order in complexity. It's not that deep. What does your gut say? Confusion. The negative side of confusion? Confusion is the loss of bearings. I receive conflicting signals. I feel from between too many possibilities. I can no longer think clearly. If you're in a situation where you're getting too many options and you don't know what to think, don't do anything. Don't move. Get your bearings. Positive. Confusion requires me to simplify and stand back, just like I said. Don't move. I must connect with basic truths. Does it make sense? Ask questions. Perhaps I'm in the wrong place and need to rediscover my true habitat. Your true habitat. Something you recognize. You can't see through it. Other things inside of it. It's not for you. Paradox. Confusion tells me of the need for change. Less is more in the realm of the emotions. In Cancer, you are full of emotions. And if this is about love, and it is, there's nothing wrong with love. But some love you will not get away from easily without changing. And you won't always like the change. And from the cards that I see here, you won't like the change. And don't be enticed by finances. All right, Cancer, that's your reading. Cancer Moon. If you take heed. My God is mighty to save is the song. All right. We're going to move on to do Cancer's June, July. This is Leo. Hi, Leo. I am Spiritual Empress 1111, and I'm doing tarot readings for the moon in Capricorn, which is the buck moon. I said the buck moon because buck and got the horns, buck. I'm just saying we can buck. I'm a Capricorn. But these readings are to help you, and I'm trying to get through it. I don't want to rush them because they're about healing, but I'm trying to get through them soon enough for whoever is guided to come to my channel to be able to hear what I have to say. I hope you speed up the reading if it's taking too long for you, but to assimilate the words and to begin to do the process under this moon to heal. Because healing happens first before you can move forward on any issues we're about to talk about. Leo, I pulled cards for overall energy for everyone using the Black Moon astrology cards. The cards I pulled are Moon Soul. Now, Leo, if you don't know your moon sign, please just go to Google Natal NATAL chart and just follow the instructions. Pick anyone else. Anyone will do. Right? Just know your birthday and day and time. Don't know your birthday, so if you're a doctor or something like that, give a general. Do your best, okay? Because moon can travel sometimes, but do your best. Anyway, overall energy reading, the overall umbrella is the moon soul, which is the high priestess, Chiron healing, which is the hangman. And I read for every sign, moon soul. And I'm going to, no worries, I'm going to definitely go back and put in timestamps for you guys. So you can go directly to your sign. Moon soul. All things must come to the soul from its roots, from where it is planted. What does your gut say? The moon asks, this Capricorn moon is asking you, what does your gut say? This card is all about mystery, feeling, and hidden messages. When this card turns up in a reading, all is not as it seems because something is being obscured. You may feel you have lost your direction or what you don't have, or that you don't have all of the information to go forward. There is much you are sensing, but you may be hesitant to act. It may look as if it is difficult to cut through the fog to get to the real truth of any situation. Substance abuse issues may touch your life. Not not you necessarily, or it could be you, but certain energies or persons surrounding you. After growing close to someone, Leo, the energy may feel smothering and restrictive. Insecurities may rise and there may be feelings of paranoia. We love our moon though. She makes us feel safe. So someone's emotional clinginess may be an issue. After all, the moon tells us to hang on. Oftentimes, after we should have released things from our lives or just given up, but no, the moon chimes in. Hang in there. You'll win sooner or later. The Capricorn moon is going to put that in your face, though. Either you're clingy or someone else is clinging, and it's smothering. It's important now not to accept any false pictures or misrepresentations of the truth. Don't accept lies. Ask questions. This is the Capricorn moon. You can do that now. You'll have the strength to do that. This is deception. Things are cloudy right now. It is a good time to open your mind to visions, as well as appreciating. This is for if you're a female, appreciate women's wisdom and intuition. And also, if you're male, finding your feminine side and bringing out your visions and talents in a more public way. You have to use your intuition. What does your gut say? Male and female. This is a time of karma. It's not time to play with deception, because this deception is going to cost you if you accept it. Chiron healing. The wound is the place where the light enters you. So our intuition is going to tell us, it's going to give us a mirror and get clarity. This is where I need the healing at. And need to pull it up from its roots. Why am I accepting this? Why do I accept lies? Why is deception so? Why am I clingy? Why do I feel clingy? Why are clingy people around me? But this Chiron healing energy, hangman, after we find it, we sit with ourselves and we say, okay, so this is where the wound came from. The wound is a place where the light enters you. This is where it started. Healing must take place before you are able to deal with your matter. What matter? The one I'm going to pull up next. What I call pull just for you. Okay. When this card turns up in the reading, it indicates health matters or that issues of a medical nature may be of concern. This matter may have to do with health concerns, most especially any emotional healing that is needed. Emotions is what we're dealing with. At this time, you may find yourself visiting or having interactions with health facilities or any place that has to do with the healing of the body, mind, or spirit. Maybe you're watching Reiki readings. This reading right here is a healing reading, though it's not Reiki. This is also a time of teaching and learning, so schools may figure matter. And yes, it's almost time to go back to school. Certain sorrows of the deep past may be surfacing, so be careful of repeating old patterns. Karma. All the signs are getting this about repeating patterns. It's time for something new. We're breaking out. This Capricorn moon is helping us to break out of the old. No repeating. This will tend to resurface unless faced directly, and if not faced, the pain will continue. This is an awakening time where you can resolve things. Now, when people hear that, they hear, oh, my ex. Could be. And so, how are you seeing your ex? I mean, this is about you personally. Don't worry about an ex, wanting or not wanting an ex. Focus on yourself because nothing's going to happen with that ex or anybody until you focus on yourself. This is self reflection time. This is about shining a light right on yourself. Song is How Great Is Our God. I pulled for you Capricorn. I use. Now I am a Capricorn. This is the devil card in tarot. And I tell you what, this devil card gets a lot of flack. People never read this card correctly. That's why I never say the devil is the Capricorn card. Because people hear devil, toxic, and they misjudge a person who is a Capricorn and misjudge them. When what it really is earthy, things of the earth, things that you can touch, taste, feel, that are to be used. Like as a Capricorn, it says Capricorn I use. Capricorns are known for utilizing things that are in their grasp. I don't like waste. As a Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Mercury, somewhere in my houses, I have more Capricorn. I don't like waste. I will utilize, make use of things that are in my grasp. The only time that turns toxic, because all these cards have an ability, have two sides to them. There's nothing wrong with being able to utilize the things that you have within your reach. You should take a penny and be able to use it and increase it into something else more. It becomes toxic when that use turns inward, the selfishness comes. It is important for Capricorns to share. It is important for Capricorns to serve because they can turn that and just be greedy like any other sign. If a Capricorn, if this comes up in a reading, the devil or anything like that, it's warning of greed. It's warning of self-serving only, which keeps you in a cycle of like people who are greedy are afraid to share, afraid to lose. And you must heal. But the powerful Capricorn who utilizes what they have and shares, the opposite of this, the opposite of this card, this energy or whatever, is the lovers. Don't hold on too tightly. Flip side is the lovers. Share. Don't force to people things to stay within your vicinity, which is a tendency of a Capricorn. Release and allow them to stay with you if they choose. If we're talking relationships, allow jobs to come and go. If we're talking finances, don't hold on so tight. And I hope that helps you with the Capricorn card now. So this is Capricorn I use. What are you using? What are you utilizing? Let's see. It's Leo. It's you. Okay. First I'm going to do is the emotional cards here. And I'll put the names of the cards in the description box below. For Capricorn I use. What is it? Claustrophobia. Addiction. Same card. And confusion. The confusion cards keeps coming up. Okay, Leo, we're going to tear at these cards now. Leo Moon. By the way, you Leo Moon people are very beautiful. You attract a lot of people to you. Your hair is amazing. You love your hair, whether you're bald headed or not. You have something about you that is just eye catching. And you know it. And you focus on that. Capricorn, death. And that's Scorpio. It's funny because while I was talking about the Capricorn, I was thinking Scorpio represents death. Nobody really gives a negative connotation to that because that's change. And Capricorn, gives the energy of nobody can change, or if you're the devil, that's it. That's just not true. We got death here. And Leo, that's your card. That's you. That's strength. This is tarot reader. Oh my gosh, I go to the bathroom just from drinking all this water. Please forgive me. Leo, I'll be back. Okay, Leo Moon. Okay. So sorry. Here we go. I don't rush through these readings because healing is not something that can be hurried. And I really want to offer the tools necessary to help you guys to heal, or at least approach healing, because this is an opportune time for that. And I don't want to waste. I want to utilize this Capricorn moon to help us all to get off of a cycle and move forward, whatever that means for us. So we got death and we got strength. It says, strength will rise as we wait upon the Lord. This is your strength card. Leo, this is you. Leo Moon. There was a reader I was saying that I watch who says this. I'm going to give her a plug. It's Your Angelic Karma. She says that when the devil is present, which is Capricorn card, or she didn't say that. She says when strength is present, the devil was somewhere else around, something like that. Go see her. She says it often. I'm just not giving her verbatim, but the only thing that defeats this Saturnian energy of Capricorn is a complete change. Death and rebirth by strength. The Bible says if you resist the devil, run from you. What is your vice? Leo, what is your vice? We read in the Black Moon about addictions. Maybe this reading is about addictions. Is it drinking? What is your vice? That's not for me to say. I'm just looking at the cards. But if you resist the devil through strength, that would change. Your vices would change. Like a chemical reaction. 4 cups. Look at her resisting. What is she resisting? Another freaking cup or bowl that looks like everything else. She sees it for what it is. See? Let me send this cup off. Nah, no thank you. She's appreciative of the bowl she has in front of her. These readings have been about choices, choices that are aimed to deceive. Lots of bowls. Leo, use front and center. Let me clarify. I don't think this is going to be a long reading. It's about addiction. Give me the Capricorn, please. Clarify Capricorn. Page of Wands. An offer. A message from afar. A job. A message that you would like. A youthful, a young energy. A quick, passionate message. The Knight of Wands. I'm going to let y'all look at that. That's a date, quick date, passionate date, possibly sex involved. With the Ace of Pentacles, a potential to produce something big, long lasting, probably forever lasting. Especially if it's going to go in that slot right there. If you know what I mean. Which is going to change your path, going to lead you down this path. From the King of Wands. king. The king of wands. Look at all these wands with this devil. I'm going to be very, 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 very blunt because I'm a Capricorn. Theo, this could be you. King of Wands, you. Knight of Wands, Sagittarius. Page of Wands could be you. Any fire sign here. Wand, wand, wand. Pentacle. Potential. Yeah, I'm seeing the back cards. I'm looking at the plan. I'm going to keep clarifying. Clarify death and rebirth. More wands. Leo, you're all over this place. The Page of Pentacles. Ace of Wands and the Two of Pentacles. Clarify this strength. Leo, this is you, the strength. You may be dealing with another Leo, Aries, or Sagittarius, male. See that? That's a Three of Swords. That's called heartbreak. Page of Cups. And your Four of Cups, which you already know the answer. This is your advice. Please give me the Four of Cups. And we're going to end this reading. There's too many. I don't need all those. Please give me four. Reverse cards. Don't go anywhere. Okay, Leo, I'm going to put this very bluntly. Find out where the healing is during this moment, within yourself, during this moment. Using your intuition, ask your gut. What is it? Where is it? And then heal from it. Shine a light on it. Take the steps to heal. Before you make this decision, because there's a decision coming, do not make this decision until you have focused on yourself. Shine a light on your own heart and ask yourself, why are you attracted to this, that, or the other? What I see here is under the energy of the devil, you have temptation coming to you. But Leo, you are in your full power. There is a person coming to you, or you're going to a person because your energy's all over. So you're either dealing with another energy like yourself, or this is you. This King of Wands, the King of Wands is your heart's desire, your passion's desire. It's not your heart desire, it's your passion's desire. There's no cups here. It's a small cup. This is not love. This is passion. This is straight up. This is the person who's packing downstairs the way you want him to pack. It's not female. It's too much masculine energy here. This is the person who, if you were to say, I want my man to look like this is him. This is the person that all the ladies are looking at. But he's looking at you as a conquest. That's why the Capricorn, I use his person is here to use you in a negative sense, not in a positive sense. I don't see positive cards. And he's willing to pay. He's willing to offer you something very great. That's potential. But if you accept that offer, it's going to lead you down another road through there, across to another field. This isn't always good. I need to show you these cards together. Here's the conversation. King, Knight, Wand. Here I am to bow down. Here I am to say that you're mine. God ain't on this person's mind. These two are headed this way. This is the King of Wands and his messenger. That's him. This is the page. This is you, somebody else returning. This is a conversation. This is forceful. This is returning, but this is a lot of flirting. This is pushy flirting. This is laying it on thick. This is a responding to it in still a passionate way, but you are no match for this person. Energy. You are no match, Leo. This is the same direction. You have far more to offer. This is Capricorn energy. Your response, your reaction is going to produce this. And he's going to benefit far more than you. Death is the next card. You have three major arcanas in a row. Death to what? The Four of Wands, the offer. Change, or someone says, I changed. I can, we can have stability now. Why am I saying that? Because those next cards were here. Small offer, big offer. Potential. If the potential is accepted, it's to be juggled. Sex. Ace of Wands. New passionate start. There's nothing but wands here. This King of Wands is trying to share his wand. This King of Wands this is what the King of Wands is offering. Use your imagination. You really don't have to. A stick, a really big one. This is what you're offering or responding with a pinnacle. See the difference? This burns up fast. There's no burning this up. This is around probably forever. This dude's in and out. In and out. In and out. That's it. Leave you behind. Leave you behind after you two share that little pinnacle and that big pinnacle with something left. With something. You're going to be left with something. Whatever it is, it's going to be something that's tangible, something you can touch, taste, see, feel. Tangible, long term. Takes a long time to grow. He's in and out. You're stuck. That's a stuck to me. That's clarifying death card. Like everything's going to change. Things that way they used to be, done. Something else is new. Strength. That's you, Leo. With the little lamb. Bold as a lion. Weak as a lamb. Probably thinks you're weak. You probably come off as feminine and weak. Doesn't see your strength, your inner strength. Here's a little apology. Somebody's apologizing for something with this little cup. It's tiny. He got the nerve to have his hand on his hip like he's offering you something but a little fish. Here you go. I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? I'm sorry for breaking your little old heart. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for stabbing you in your heart all those times. I'm sorry. This isn't taking accountability for a damn thing. It's, I'm sorry. Accept this or not. Look at the stance of this little child. Petty. You know, look at that thing. Shine a light on it. This should be your response. What do you want? What do you want? Ignore that cup. Nothing in it. It's the same old, same old. I don't care if it's got color in it now. Do not. This is moving forward together. Do not move forward. This is considering building. Do not let it fall. This is very easy. Move on and then wait for another wand to give you the 4 of Wands. You do not want this 4 of Wands. You'll move on and wait. Come out of your head about it. Don't even think about it. Don't even worry about it. Wait for a true offer to come in. It may take a while. This is the one you have a conversation with. This is the one you move forward with. If it doesn't look like this, if it doesn't, this offer cake, this could be an offer that took forever to come in. Forever. And all it is, you waited forever for it only to be this. Or this. I mean, this could be years. Dead that. Dead it. This person has hurt you repeatedly. Repeatedly, without remorse, without regard. And that's the devil right there. Kept you chained. On purpose. On purpose. Thought he was winning. Because it's masculine energy all over here. You're at peace now. You're resting from the past. This is something you I don't have to say you need to pass upon. I can tell that you are passing upon it by the cards over here. Strength is already on board. Looks like you're already healing from something, Leo. Let's see what this is. Okay. Your grace is enough is the song. So Leo, just be aware. I guess this is just be aware that if you choose to accept this offer and rebuild with this person based on this, knowing that this person only wants passion, sex, and you have more to offer than this person, knowing this person only wants to keep you stuck, then you will be stuck for a very long time, possibly forever, because of this Capricorn energy. Capricorn moon. Buck moon that we're under. Comes with karma. Okay. Leo, you're not confused. Somebody's trying to confuse you. You are perceptive and you are warm. This is not your issue. It's somebody else's issue because you are genuine. I'm going to read that for you. I tell the truth to myself and others without wish to harm. I try sincerely to live honestly and simply and make others happy. I am open and transparent, even about my failings. That's your reading, Leo. All right. 337, 338. So 338. Clear the cards. Just done Leo. I am Spiritual Empress 1111. I am here to provide for you a platform of healing under this Capricorn full buck moon will offer us all opportunities to look at ourselves clearly, address areas in our life where we need to be healing so that we can get off karmic cycles and move on into our new growth like this. It's very important. We don't always get this opportunity, and we need to work with the universe. People like to say universe. We need to work with the world around us. God created us and He placed us in this home, which is our world. And we are to cooperate with Holy Spirit within our home and utilize everything that He has given us. The Bible says that God says that He has given us everything for life and godliness. He also says that He wants us to have life and He wants us to have that life more abundantly. And that is the purpose. These moments in time and opportunities come along to help us heal and to grow and to live in our purpose, not just exist. That's a tragic to be born and only exist. That is not what you're here for. To waste space. We are now on, we just finished Leo. Virgo? Virgo. Virgo moon. Oh, just thank you for these readings, God. Virgo moon. Virgo moon. This is for Virgo moon signs. I am Spiritual Empress 1111, and we're doing moon signs for all signs. And I shuffled the cards on the last video that I did early this morning. This is the second part. I aim to finish it within good time for people who will be drawn to this channel to look up their sign and be able to simulate it and benefit off of the moon, which will last. This energies, if you don't get in it tonight, the energies of this will last within the next 3 days. I think it's 3 days before, 3 days after. It's not that cut and dry, but strength, the energies of the moon strengthens and lessens as days go by. Okay, it's a warning time because it's a very karmic time. Karmic time means you will reap what you sow. That's what it really means, whether it's good or bad, or how you see good or bad. I am on Virgo. Okay, Virgo. Keep going. Virgo, there's an overall energy that I cleared that I pull for all signs. That's Moon, Soul, and Chiron Healing. This is the High Priestess in Tarot, and this is the Hangman in Tarot. Both energies ask you to introspect. One is introspect emotively, the other is do it on purpose. Set yourself in a position, set yourself apart, and focus on what you discovered. We're going to read it anyway. Moon Soul. Okay, here we go. Virgo, Moon. All things must come to the soul from its roots, from where it is planted. What does your gut say? That's what the Capricorn Buck Moon is asking you. What does your gut say? Someone from your past, and I'm really skipping over, and I'm only reading what I'm feeling led to read. Someone from your past is about to re enter your life. Any romance that starts now may be strange, yet compelling, and even familiar. An important meeting for you may occur in the evening hours. Pay close attention to the energies that swirl around. Use your intuition. It's a good time to rely upon your gut. Literally, this card just said that. What does your gut say? Once you find what your gut is saying, now you're going to pull it up from its roots. Expect it with the hangman. 8. And I know Virgo moon, you're very detailed people. You like to do things right. Chiron healing. Holy is the Lord God Almighty. The earth is filled with its glory. Chiron healing. The womb is the place where the light enters you. The symbol of Chiron is a key. And this card says you have the key to open the right doors at your asking. To do this, you'll have to work with the wounded or the downtrodden in some way. So if this is true, it is now time to save yourself and others. A journey through darkness, spiritual growth after abandonment. You may be dealing with abandonment issues, whatever it is. Locate it, pluck it up by its roots, and heal. Your card is lunar, which is moon. Lunar eclipse, change. You will be changed. You will be changed during this moon. If you do the work, if we do the work, all of us will be changed. One way or the other. Or change will happen around us. Let's read that. Lunar change, the 7 card. 43. 4 plus 3 is 7. It's rising up all around. It's the anthem of the Lord's renown. That's the words of the song. Lunar eclipse, change. Those are all the moons. Where's the full moon? The full moon is down there. I think maybe it's up there. I'm not sure. But the moons are changing. Moons are ever changing. Okay. 3 things cannot be long hidden: the sun, the moon, and the truth. A lunar eclipse takes place when the earth is directly aligned between the sun and the moon. The earth blocks out the sun's light, causing the moon to be in the earth's shadow. This can only happen during a full moon. And while a solar eclipse lasts only for minutes, the lunar eclipse lasts for hours. We are all here to share our gifts and lead others to theirs. It is never an easy path. All the signs have been getting cards of transformation in one way or another. We are not in a lunar eclipse per se. We are in a super moon, buck moon. For you, Virgos, looks like you're having your own personal lunar eclipse. This moon for you, this super moon, is blocking out the sun, something that you've been focusing on that was obvious. Now it's blocking it out so that you can focus on something less obvious to create change. says here, whatever is the issue, it has been brewing for a while and things are about to bubble over. It could be a partner or a would be partner who wishes to take our relationship to a new level. Since the moon symbolizes our emotions, and you are a Virgo moon, that, that's your emotions, mind your emotions, your soul, you probably already have a sense of what this change should be and will not be completely surprised by it. But the force and dramatic nature of the shift may be unexpected. Expect the unexpected. This is not business as usual. Expect to be thrown off balance. If the situation is something you have taken for granted and it collapses, then you will need to make a new start. In any event, you should start to see these effects within the next 6 weeks and expect for an outcome to be completed within 6 months, especially with the energy of the Capricorn moon. Do not let up until it has done what it came to do. This card also indicates cycles, and whatever seems lost at this time, you can be assured will return to you, perhaps in a different form, but most certainly better. This is the Five of Cups. You lost something that you took for granted. Five of Cups. 3 cups in front of you. You've lost 3 cups. They look the same. But if you turn around, there's still 2 cups standing. But you should not and cannot see those 2 cups till you heal from the 3 cups that you wasted in front of you. This cannot, will not happen until you do this. O wretched man, heal thyself. Look inward, shine the light on the insides, Capricorn Moon, asking you to do that. Let's clarify this solar eclipse that's personally happened for you, Virgo moons. Solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, my bad, for Virgo moon under this Capricorn moon. His love endures forever. Love endures forever. Virgo moon, this lunar eclipse for Virgo moon under this Capricorn moon. Let's go. Ever God is faithful. Did not want to go back in the deck. Change. It's here. Don't block it. You're a stalemate. Don't do it. Don't do it. Clarify. Still going. Virgo moon. This moon eclipse. Change will happen. You cannot stop this. Devil. Change will happen. One way or the other. Keep going. Eclipses eclipse things out of our lives and replace it with something else. This has been in your life a long time. The devil, the Wheel of Fortune with the devil and the Eight of Pentacles. This is a long, painful, hard, difficult, repetitive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years, working on 7, potentially 8, painful, ridiculously stuck energy. You have an opportunity to change this. From the devil, the stuckness, if you put the correct effort in with this, working on it with this other pentacle left into the lovers. This is an opportunity for that. If you apply strength, angelic karma, your angelic karma says, and I heard her say it many times, but I can't pull her verbatim. She's a really good tarot reader. Please check out her channel. She talks about several things, but she really gets to the heart of things. But There's change here. There's karma attached to this devil going through cycles over and over and over with an attachment that you refuse to let go. Virgo moon. You have an opportunity to put the work in, like all this work you put in for that, to put this work in to another choice. The opposite of the devil is the lovers. It's two sides of the same coin. The difference is this situation, this is a choice. It's not chained. There's no addictions to that. One is crowned by the devil himself, and the other is crowned by an angel. One is Capricorn energy, which is Saturnian, which is hard work, which is labor, which is you're gonna get out what you put in, and it's not always gonna be what you want, but it's gonna happen. And then the other energy is Gemini energy. It's fluid. It's like let it flow. It's like the strength card. It's a Leo energy. It's like the Empress is holding back the inner passions there, not by force, but by resistance. Resist the devil and he will flee from you. Angelica Carmel, as I was saying, I don't think I finished it, said, when I see the devil, I know that the devil, when I see the strength, I know that the devil is somewhere lurking. And here it is. Two cards away, separated by the Eight of Pentacles, is the strength card. After that, Seven of Swords, bottom of the deck, Six of Cups. So this is something happened in the past, like deception in the past, like deceiving in the past, like trying to get away from something in the past. That cycle needs to stop. There is an eclipsing of this energy. We're going to clarify right now. Let's clarify the devil. Let's see what the addiction is. This is hard taskmaster stuff. Give me this devil. Give me the devil with the Wheel of Fortune. Give me those two together, please. What's the repetitive? Your sword here. Five of Pentacles. The key is right there to go into the hill hole. And the person sitting outside, feeling like they left out. This is a mindset. Even though it's Pentacles, this is an act of staying out in the cold. This uses two people. This is one person in cycles of. This is cycles of defeatist. Did I say that right? And the clock says 3:55. Defeatist attitude. It's an attitude of defeat. I'm defeated. I can't do nothing about it. Victim mentality. It's in your mind. Cycles. It's going to shine a light on the truth. You have a low vibrational thinking with this devil. I said, what's the devil with the Wheel of Fortune? Repetitive mindset. I'm always the victim. Why me? Why? Why me? You're just stuck there, circling over and over. Why me? What did I do? But the Ace of Swords here, shine light straight through the brain. Queen of Pentacles. From the 5 to the Queen. It's a huge jump. Huge. Change your mindset. From the 5 of Pentacles, understanding, to the Queen of Pentacles. Huge. If that's another eclipse, that's like going from having nothing, somebody thinking that this Queen of Pentacles has nothing, discovering, because the Wheel of Fortune is here with the devil, toxic. She's actually like the mindset of this person is nothing. So I'm being intuitive. This person is nothing because she's here by herself in the 5 of Pentacles. But then clarity comes. This person is everything. Now the Knight of Wands wants to take action. Nine of Pentacles. Knight of Wands, Nine of Pentacles. It's a single. She's alone again. This is a lot of cards of person being alone. Single person, Knight of Wands, doing things quick, like quick transformation from a Five of Pentacles to the Queen of Pentacles. Attached to the Knight of Wands, attached to the Queen of Pentacles is a quick transformation here. We're still with the Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles, Knight of Wands looking. The Queen of Pentacles is looking one direction. The other's looking this direction. Nine of Pentacles, Nine of Cups, Six of Cups, Three of Swords. This is somebody has deceived themselves about this Six of Cups. That's why this Seven of Swords is here, running away from the Six of Cups. Somebody thought, who are we doing? Virgo. Virgo, this is your energy. Queen of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles. This is your energy. Five of Pentacles. Somebody thought with this Ace of Swords here, it's this past energy. Somebody thought with this devil chained, two people chained on this devil energy with this world, the karma, it's repetitively creating karma, I've heard, kept thinking that this Queen of Pentacles was nothing. Someone thought you were nothing, Virgo. They thought you were nothing because it's looking past. And so the Knight of Wands is focusing on this Nine of Pentacles. Now, this is a Nine of Pentacles. It's not the Queen of Pentacles. It's the Nine of Pentacles. It's someone who looks good, probably has money. They probably do very well by themselves. But they're not the Queen of Pentacles. Who also can do well by herself, but far much better than is not too. There's more than what I want to say. This Nine of Wands, Knight of Wands, is looking at this Nine of Pentacles as alluring, sexy. Like this is the woman you want. She's dressed nice. She's got access to things. She's got good conversation. With the Nine of Cups, treasure chests come out of everything. Like she's everything. She's free. She's happy. She's getting everything she wants. And the Six of Cups. This is nostalgia. Thinking back in the past when things were more simple, when things were more easy, when things were more. And now there's a Three of Swords. Somebody had you pegged wrong, Virgo. And now there's a Three of Swords here. Virgo moon. Right? They've had you pegged wrong. They thought something was better than you. And now they're remembering back in the easier times when you were happier. I'm going to clarify these two. I need to know who that is. It's both is Virgo energy. Now you got the Seven of Pentacles. Let's see what that is. Eight of Pentacles, please. Eight of Pentacles, please. Our God is greater. Our God is stronger. God, you are higher than any other. Eight of Pentacles. Eight of Swords. Stuck. Okay, with the Page of Swords. That's two eights. Page of Swords. Somebody discovered something about you, Virgo. Give me the Lovers, please. Three of Swords. Ten of Wands, burden. Yeah, that's the same Three of Swords that showed up before. Can you give me the strength, please? Strength, please. Something's changing here. Eclipsing out of your life. Give me this strength, please. Strength, please. Just give me the strength, Virgo moon. Thank you. Eight of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. Somebody was stuck about putting effort into you because they thought you were worthless. Now they missed out on this beautiful relationship with you. Hurt themselves because they were pulled in too many directions. They felt their heart was being ripped apart. They saw others being better than you, but they weren't better than you at all. They just looked better. They looked better than you, Virgo, but they weren't more valuable than you. They were younger. They were finer. They were happier. This is what the card just told me. I was transferred. I will clarify it. Rejection with the Five of Cups. It's a pinnacle. Somebody slept on you and rejected your huge pinnacle that you were carrying here, Virgo, with the Queen of Pentacles. They slept on you. These Seven of Swords, they deceived the whole connection. You had a sweet connection with the Six of Cups. This is a soulmate, a past life soulmate, possibly some type of really really sweet energy between you two were in the past. It's not like that now. Seven of Swords deceive that connection. Now you got the Ten of Swords. They talk themselves out of it. The Seven of Wands, healing, being protected, rising above all the naysayers. Four Pentacles, that's you holding back, keeping to yourself. Page of Swords, somebody's watching you, trying to write to you, focusing on you, but you're not giving any energy back. You have walked away with the Eight of Cups. There's 3 eights in this reading. And again, at the bottom of the deck, it's Six of Cups. Someone wants to come in with an offer now. And they want to share with you. They know and miss an opportunity because they saw you wrong. They misjudged you repeatedly, which kept them stuck. Now this moon is eclipsing them out of your life. It was an air sign. You shut off from this person. There you are as the Queen of Swords. You, Virgo moon, you are the air signs of the earth signs. If there was an air sign inside of the earth signs, it would be you. You saw the Seven of Swords. You saw the deception. You saw this person ran away from you. You saw this person manipulated you. You saw that this person talked really bad about you, deceived the connection, sabotaged it. You saw it with with the Queen of Swords. You saw all the flags you saw all the flags that was there to see. You saw them all. This person kept manipulating you, kept juggling you, kept leaving the scene, kept leaving you behind to pray, and you know, this person dipped on this beautiful relationship, and it was beautiful. The Six of Clubs. It was innocent. It was innocent. Your connection, and this person chose something toxic, something that something got stuck to and couldn't get away from. While you're here healing, paying this person no mind. That is Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, paying him no mind. You saw all the flags. You saw everything this fool was doing. Okay, you saw it, healing from it, and you walked away. Emotionally left all them cups back there. You walked away. Give me the Six of Cups, please. Eclipse. There's a change here, and it's never going to be the same again. And there it is. You got your walls up. There's the moon. You submerge yourself on the moon. You see the light of the moon. You see what's going on. You've been separated here by this moon, by the clarity, and justice is here to balance the scale. You don't want it. Whatever that is, you don't want no parts of it. This person was controlling. This person ghosted you. This person ignored your offer, played with your emotions here, gave his offer to someone else. He would leave. This person leaves. Chariot probably had a nice car and would go toward other women thought was better than you. You didn't give them much, but whatever he gave him was more than you because he's controlling, playing his, trying to play his piece. Like without a care in this world, it's just chess. He's just playing chess with you, trying to just get over. And there you are. Now he can't reach you. You don't care. But what is this Ace of Pentacles here with this Strength card? He's got a new opportunity coming in here with your energy. And it's got vines to it. Sorry, it's got roots to it. It's something that you've grown and matured. All of this pain, you strengthened yourself and you grew from it. You kept working. You kept focusing. You kept building with what little you had. You kicked over whatever was lost or whatever. Just it's gone. Whatever's lost is lost. And I got this now. All right. There's a relationship being eclipsed out of your life. I don't see that it's coming back, but because the nine of wands is here, it's not a 10, it may, but if it does, it will not be the same. That 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 energy right there is getting karma for that, for all of the work they put into that. This deception. Thought he got away with something. He or she doesn't really have major masculine energy. Let's get you some healing cards here. Came right away. Disconnectedness, trauma, but this is what's on top. Summer, crown. You recognize something. You recognize Virgo moon that the top of this is located in the top of the head, crown. Can you use your crown chakra here? Integrating energy. Okay, this is what you recognize, Virgo moon. Its color is pure white. Transcendence, enlightenment, and harmony. This is why you got eclipsing happening in your life right now. You recognize that we are connected with the spirit and the energy of the cosmos. We are good at making intuitive judgments. You have used your intuition in this situation. You knew what this was. You saw it for what it was. You knew that that person saw you basically as trash, Five of Pentacles, not as Queen of Pentacles. Um, and you were in balance. This other person try to make you feel out of balance, try to make you feel like you were less than what you were, try to make you feel like you were the Five of Pentacles, which is this. We feel a sense of emptiness, a lack of meaning, a spiritual bankruptcy. We're confused about the meaning of our lives. That wasn't you. That was the other person that misjudged you, according to the tarot card. Affirmation: I walk tall in my intuition of the infinite love of the cosmic spirit. Basically, you're walking in the light of Holy Spirit, who Holy Spirit says you are. That's where you get your identity from. That's you know who you are. You are crowned. This other energy was disconnected. and want you to be disconnected, this is for you. This is a paradox of disconnectedness. Separating myself from bias, I can approach the truth, yet if disconnected, I sacrifice love. This is somebody you deeply love, and you sacrificed it with this hangman. You sacrifice that love for your own truth. The disconnect came because the person didn't see you for who you were and are, became detached. Hermit, that's what you do, Virgo. You go inside and you see things from a different, you see that you can see it all. The disconnectedness is detachment. I regain my innocence. I'm an open book, awaiting a meaningful message, an objective. I'm objective and unbiased. This is not an objective and unbiased person. This is not your energy. Trauma. What's hidden? What's hidden can harm me. Trauma is healed by the light of revelation. You went into hermit, you went into your own energy, it shed the light on this energy who saw you like this repeatedly, who chose someone less than you ever were and ever could be, over you. Trauma either blights or blocks my memory. It hurts. Its hurt is endlessly repeated. This is what this person wanted to do to you, wanted to hurt you repeatedly. It was on purpose. I can no longer trust in my own safety. I carry my scars without pride. Hurt you? There's a three of swords is here. Now you want is safety. Someone's just going to put effort and you will have it because lunar eclipse changes here. Now you're going to have a loving connection with someone who loves you back, who put work into it. And this will be a strong relationship. Understand? Summer. We're in summer now. Adolescent and early childhood. Adulthood, sorry. Maturing, changing, inspiring, sensitivity, transformation, character. The best lies ahead of me. I strive to find myself amidst all life's possibilities. You are maturing. Hopefully, this other person is also, but this is your reading. You are maturing. And it's this summer, and you are blossoming. You are sprouting. And you have new love coming. Somebody will be fair to you. Someone will be serious about you. That is your reading, Virgo Moon. During this time, and then love is you. Because you're loving on yourself. First, we don't love ourselves, we can't love others, but according to these cards, you know that. Someone might be trying to rush you in that air sign, but I don't need to tell you there's karma attached to that, and I can't see that you're interested. So that's your reading, Virgo Moon. We're going to move on to now. I'm thinking Libra is after Virgo, but I'm going to have to say Libra because when I shuffle the cards, this next card is for Libra. So Libra, then Sagittarius, and then wait, I'm missing one. Scorpio. I'm sorry. Libra, then Scorpio, then Sagittarius. That's the next three cards. 4116. Hello, Libra. I am Spiritual Empress, Press 1111. I have my Mars in Libra, but this is for Libra Moon. And Libra, we are going to shine a light on the areas that we need to look at and focus on where we have an opportunity to be healed, made whole, or start the process of healing because healing is a process. Utilizing the energy of tonight's full moon in Capricorn, super moon, the biggest moon of 2022. We're halfway through 2022. And this moon, the actions of you and people around you, they will see the effects of this in the next few months to the end of this year. If they do the work, none of us are allowed to move forward on our path off of a cycle that we all want to get off quickly. We won't be allowed to do that until we address this. Libra, moon. The moon ruminates upon our emotions, our will, our soul, upon our soul, which is our mind, our will, and our emotions. Our mind, the way we think, our will, the way we will, the things that motivates us to act, and then our emotions, how we sense it, how our intuition, how we feel, our heart, what's blocked, what's not blocked. It's like able to pass through. And under this Capricorn moon, Capricorn is in the Saturn. Saturn is the planet Saturn cycles. Saturn, the planet cycle has rings around it. The planet Saturn has rings around it. We can be caught in a loop in the Saturn rings. Just have to, we're not getting out. Capricorn's not letting us out until something changes within us. Karma. What you reap, you sow. What you plant, you grow. All right. So this is what this reading is about. I have been taking my time on these readings. Some readings have been taking longer than others, depending on what they're working on. Some people have already started according to the energies that I'm pulling in now on their journey. And this is only a reminder to them to be very careful of their actions because they're about to be tempted. Or it is something totally new with some other person who's less enlightened what's going on, less connected with their higher purpose, less connected with God. Um, those readings have taken a little longer. This may just be an eye opener for them. So I don't rush through the readings. Neither do I try to make them all the same time frame. I do want to finish this, however, enough time for you guys to be able to begin your journey. This energy of this Capricorn buck moon, buck up against it, buck moon, um, will be pretty strong within the next 3 days, and it already is strong. You probably already starting to feel this, but tonight is the. Let me stick my water out there. That's all right. I'm still gonna take my spiritual bath. Okay, Libra. Libra moon. Let's go. So earlier I shuffled this deck, Black Moon Astrology cards, and I got an overall energy for all the signs, which is Moon Soul card, which is the High Priestess, which is us all using our intuition to find out where we need to be healed. Basically, it says, what does your gut say? And then we have the Chiron healing, which is the hangman, which comes after this card, which is once you find out what your gut says, sit with yourself. Find out. See the roots of the where you need to be healed. What you gonna do? How you gonna get it out of there? After being confused from Neptune, which just came out of a confusing energy of Neptune, didn't affect me too much, but that's because of how my personal healing journey is coming. I'm a Capricorn. I attack it head on, but a lot of people's character isn't naturally that way. So that's what these readings are for, because this Capricorn moon is calling for you to attack it head on now. There will be repercussions if you choose not to. Gotta do the work, okay? So let's read it. Moon, Soul, 2. The number 2 is attached to that card. High Priestess. What does your gut say? All things must come to the soul from the roots from where it is planted. Chiron, healing, hangman. Focus on this card. Two people there. Look at the actions. Which one do you think needs healing? How is the actions of the one person harming the action of the other? Excuse me. The wound is the place where the light enters you. Healing must take place before you are able to deal with the matter. Whatever the matter is, the next card I pulled for you after I shuffled, and it fell out for you, and this is the matter. First, healing has to take place, and then the matter. The matter is the second house of owning. And I have to go to the restroom. 1 second, please. Thank you, Libra Moon. Okay, here we go. Let's get to it. All right. As I was saying, you have to get to the healing first, or at least begin it, or at least be aware of it before you can take a step further. And Capricorn is not going to let you skip steps. This energy of Capricorn is going to press upon you to focus. You will not be able to focus on scattered energy or duplicity, is what I heard. I am a reader that hears words that come to me. I hear songs. Lord of all creation of water, earth, and sky, the heavens are your tabernacle. Glory to the Lord on high. That's the song that's playing now. I bring in everything from my environment into the reading, and I assimilate it as I feel led to or moved to. I also smell things, I also feel things. I have sensations that I bring into the reading. Your card is second house of owning. That card is green. It's got money on it. See what that means for you. This, after your healing, or I don't know, whatever process you're in your healing, this can't even come into fruition until the healing part gets on. I really need to reiterate that. Okay, second house of owning. I think it's a Two of Pentacles. We'll see. Nonetheless, it's in the second house, so it's has a double meaning. Wealth is the ability to truly experience life. So this card is about how you see wealth. Wealth is the ability to truly experience life and says you will own it. The second house is about being grounded in the physical. And you are an air sign. Physical grind and all that stuff does not come natural to you. You have ideas. We're talking about getting those ideas right here so you can touch it, taste it, and feel it. This moon's going to help you do that. It is the house of money, and it is about what you own and movable goods. Perhaps you're trying to get a business off. Perhaps your business has something to do with transporting. Perhaps your business is about, online businesses, trade. Definitely about money. It's also the key to your power in the world, how you feel empowered and disempowered. So this is also about, okay, so it's about money, creating money based on how you feel about your own power, because money is power in the world that we live in. Okay, eat, feel. We're not talking about the esoteric world, how people see you, your power, what kind of influence you have in the world we live in. That, how you see yourself in that is going to matter about having this. The second house isn't always to do with money and possessions. It's about ownership of talents, maintaining comfortable shelter, living up to personal values and self esteem. Did you hear that? All this is wealth. Wealth isn't only finances, it's just a part of it. It is also what we decide to utilize or manifest in the physical realm. You have an opportunity right now. It's asking you. This is the Two of Pentacles, I guess. Yeah, these are things you should be juggling as I speak to you. I hope you rewind this and go back over it because these are things you need to decide. It's a decision, physical decision. The desired result of which will always be quantifiable rewards, comfort, and also familial happiness. Quantifiable. All right, you science geeks, you know that every experiment is not something in the ethers. It's quantifiable. You can say how much, when, what. Quantify, not quality, quantity, how much. The quantifiable results. When this card turns up, it's time to concentrate on more practical issues. Get out of your head. How do you handle finances? This is real practical. How do you look out for yourself and yours in terms of shelter? How are you being rewarded or paid or paid back or reciprocated? Are you making a good living at what you love? Are you just working? Are you just getting paid? Are you happy? Are you making money at what you love? A good living. It's time where you need to protect resources, to manage those things you own in a mature and equitable way. This is the moon, okay? Your money, your emotions is attached to your well-being, your finances. When this card presents itself in a spread, Libra Moon, it's about sowing seeds for a good harvest. It's time to plant. It's time to plant what you have. Don't eat your seed. Plant it. Because you're in time of karma. This is seed time and harvest. We are in karma. If you eat it, you may blow up, but you won't. After you eat it, that's it. Nothing else will grow from it, okay? It's about sowing seeds for a good harvest. It is time to build, accumulate, toil, hard, and manage. Assimilate. You may be at a stage to take the beginning steps of opening your own business. Now, I'm going to accept this because I am on Libra Mars and I'm like doing this now. It's not my moon, but Capricorn is my moon. So I'm receiving this also for myself. I claim it. If y'all don't claim it, I'm claiming it. Opening your own business or embarking on a path that will not only enable you to realize your dreams, but could also make you a fortune in doing so. Even your reading Libra moon. Okay, that's not me. All right. Meeting up with stubborn individuals or being unyielding yourself could also be an issue. Who's in your way? Get 'em out. It is important to stay the course, but also to be flexible when dealing with others, especially concerning goals or any financial matter. I'm going to stop there. Oh, no. The only warning, and that's what this is about, the only warning is to be cautious where finances are concerned. It's possible if you come into money, you may meet some unscrupulous people who will work to take it from you. And there it is. And this moon's going to show it to them to you if you use your intuition. They will take it from you. They want to. Okay? Hold on. We cry, holy, holy, holy. Not the song. Is the Lamb. However, do consider the other cards in the spread in relation to this question, and I am going to clarify this. The second house card can at times indicate stubbornness, slothfulness, and developments that come about slowly or seem to drag. You will not be able to rush things. In most instances, this card indicates an abundant harvest. No matter how fast or delayed it may be, it will arrive. I don't care if you only got this tiny little seed. Plant it. Do not eat it. And do not let anybody take it from you because it's gonna boom. I don't mean to make you jump. I hate when people do that, but I'm just saying it's gonna explode. Libra, this is awesome. So the healing part is find what's in you that will attract and give attention to the people who are in your warning who will come to try and ditch you out of what you have put effort into. They want to take it from you. And I pretty much guarantee you it's somebody close to you because you have a good, sweet, kind heart. And you just really want to please people and you want to make, things work and you want things to be fluid. You're going to have to ask yourself what makes you want to please people so much that you ditch your own efforts or con your own self out of your potential while others flourish around you. Why do you give more to them than to yourself? Let's do the emotional cards. Second house of only for Libra moon. Fly holy. Because you're being genuine. People know that you're genuine and they want to take advantage of that. They think because you're genuine, you're vulnerable. Vulnerability. There's nothing wrong being vulnerable. People try to make it to it, And there's pride. Sometimes I will say this and I will say this and I will say this. It's easier to give than to receive. It's very hard to receive. And it's pride that causes someone not to be able to receive because you can see yourself in a more higher position than someone by giving, but a lower position which takes humility to receive. I know because I've been there. Fortunate. Things are changing in your direction and you're compassionate. Let's go ahead and get these. Your reading is not going to be long. You only had one morning. Clarify second house of owning regarding the warning that Libra moon had. Clarify the second house of owning regarding the warning that Libra moon had. Okay, so this plopped on my lap, which means when the card that I'm reading, when I'm reading for a collective, pops in my lap or in my vicinity, that's telling me that for me to pay attention, that the reading is also for me, but I already claimed the reading anyway. So Eight of Wands, that's not just for me, but for also. So this is a back and forth conversation here. Seven. I always call this the seven of chariot. Chariot, because this is the number seven. This is okay, yeah. Okay. So Eight of Wands. I don't know why I said seven wands. Eight of Wands, Chariot, Queen of Pentacles, King of Cups, Hierophant, Seven of Pentacles, Four of Wands. This is my personal message. I'm just moving through it so I can give you guys your message. I'm not going to explain to you what this is because it's for me personally. Chariot, Queen of Pentacles, King of Cups, Hierophant, Seven of Pentacles, Four of Wands, Magician, Nine of Wands. There it is. Got it. Okay. Eight of Wands is for both of us. Let me reshuffle the cards for all of us right now. All right. Second house of owning, Libra moon for my collective now, please. I got my message. Thank you. Four cups. Libra moon. Second house of owning, please. For my collective. Thank you. From the Four of Cups to the Six of Cups. To the Sun. And Five of Swords. It's your energy. Five of Swords, King of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. Hangman, which is what right here, what you're supposed to be doing. Hangman, Seven of Wands, and the World. Libra, there you are. I know where this is going. Okay. This will not be a long reading. I don't even see any pentacles yet, except for the one that came for you. I just see actions of other people towards you, which you were already warned about. And the only energy I see for you is this one, which is not even your energy, it's Aquarius's. Okay. Clarify Eight of Wands for Libra Moon Collective that I'm reading for right now. Clarify this Eight of Wands. What is this back and forth travel and conversation that's swiftly running through and very passionately? This is an internet conversation, texting, internet, something over social media, something, not social media, something over the web that changes everything, that shocks you. Six of Swords. You discover something over you heard messages that you saw, heard, seen over the internet that changed everything, like boom tower, to move things forward. It's a message. It's a shocking message. Libra, you're going to get a shocking message from someone. It's going to come in rather quickly. You're going to see it on the internet. It may not be directly to you, but you're going to see it about moving something forward. Of some controlling person wanting to work things out because you're a fluid person like that and move things forward. That's a plan with the Two of Wands. Judgment means that something was over already. It's in the past. It's over. I want you to reconsider this. I want to reunite. Seven of Swords. with the judgment. You need to judge this person's actions and their behavior. With the Page of Cups, judge the message. Three of Wands and the Two of Swords. There you are. You're gonna have to remember some things. You're just gonna have to be careful. Give me the Four of Cups, please. Either you're gonna hear something over online, see something, or somebody has seen something. Can I have the Four of Cups, please, regarding you? Queen of Wands, the Four of Cups, and the Six of Cups, please. Six of Cups, please. Six of Cups, please. And my Libra Moon Collective. Thank you. Seeing something inspired. There's a message, there's information. It's not full information because you don't see the full sword. It's partial information about this Six of Cups situation, something in the past. Back to the Four of Cups again. Okay, Four of Cups with this Queen of Wands. And then you got the King of Pentacles here, who's holding on to some pentacles and something, and a lot of finances in front of him. Like looks very secure. People in his ear. Somebody looking out for him. Somebody else looking in his ear. And then there's Three of Pentacles here. A small business, I guess, with Three of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles could be his new business. There's a Two of Pentacles. That's this card right here. So I guess this is you, Libra. It's the same card. And you've been asked, you've been saying to plant your seed. So Three of Pentacles will be the seed that you're about to plant. So you're literally planting that seed that's going to cause you to turn into this wealthy person here, whether you're male or female. Uh, be prudent. I heard prudent with your seed. Be brave enough to have strength over these friends. Do things the right way. Heed to the message and do things the right way. So right here is what I'm looking at, what I'm seeing. To have this full happiness and to just your dharma, which will be your dharma, and this is the truth. Back to the Eight of Wands, which is the cards that showed up in the first place. In another card here. You need to block the sun. Uh, Sun is the Ten of Pentacles. That's the ultimate finances from the King of Pentacles here. That's the ultimate, like you kick it over at Ten of Pentacles. That's legacy. That's like the sun grows the seeds, water the seeds, and you have this Ten of Pentacles. It's something that's generations of wealth. When you plant it, that's the next card. Plant it, take care of it. Ace of Wands, new sprouting, new sprouts will come up, big shoots. You gotta be patient. And wait. You may feel stuck because that bull isn't moving, but you gotta wait. That one wand has to turn. You may feel stuck in your head with the Eight of Swords. When is it gonna happen? When is it gonna grow? How long is it gonna take? With that Eight of Wands, could be 8 months. But look at that, it's gonna produce. Look at that. It's growing from the ground. It's gonna really produce. Libra, what a reading. And you got the Chariot, and then you can make your move, and you will be successful. You will be successful. And you got the Five of Pentacles, and you got the Seven of Wands, and you got the Strength. You may not have it right now with the Five of Pentacles, or I'm going to clarify this. Five of Pentacles, moving past moving past lack mentality. You're moving past. It's the bottom of the deck. You successfully moved past lack mentality. This is potential. Just wait. This potential will grow. Will. Give me this five of swords. Somebody's in your ear trying to talk you out of your own potential. Don't listen to them. Don't you dare. Give me this five of swords. Someone's talking shit about you. Who cares? Give me this five of swords. This five of swords. Somebody's telling you you're never gonna be nothing. You ain't got nothing. You ain't never gonna be shit. Somebody's telling you that. Even while you're planting, even while you're trying to focus on your even while you're trying to focus on your seed that you planted. Maybe you didn't have a lot to plant, but whatever it is, you planted it and it's a promise. This is a promise. In this moon, this Saturnian energy, Capricorn, is going to grow. It's lucrative. Libra, don't listen to them. Don't listen to what they say. They're jealous. They're jealous. The King of Pentacles is here again. Dude, you're going to have it with the Ten of Pentacles from this little bitty old tiny little seed. You ain't got nothing right now, but you're going to plant it. And you're going to wait and you're going to be patient. And you're going to be firm. I don't care what you hear on the internet. That's a lie. Don't you dare believe that. The devil is a lie. Don't you dare. Whoever's saying this stuff to you, you ain't shit. You ain't going to be shit. You ain't got enough. You ain't putting in enough. No. It's not the truth. It's not. I said clarify this five of swords. This evil, nasty, talking person. Walk away from that person. Eight of Cups. They're mad because they lost you already. Six of Wands. They're mad because you're winning. Look at you. You stand out above the crowd. They're mad. Knight of Cups. They're mad because you're happy. They're mad because you have offers. They're mad. You're dating possibly. Six of Cups. Maybe you're dating your ex. Give attention to your ex. Maybe you're going back into your childhood, like when you were happier and happier times. There you are, Libra. King of Swords. That is a Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius energy. But if that is you, treat them like this. Be cold toward them. Don't you dare listen to them. There's that page again. There's an offer. If that's all you got to plant, plant it. It will grow. It's a law. You're in the law of seed time and harvest. If all you got is a page, plant it. Don't you listen to them, people. Use your gut. Plant it at the right time. Timing is everything. Yeah. Timing is everything. Seed time and harvest time. This is where you are now. It's perfect timing. You know the sun. The sun is here. You already know. You know what to do. You know what to do. Plant that seed. Don't you dare let people tell you you ain't got enough. It ain't gonna work. You manifest. You're the magician. You're the magician. You have to heal first. Make sure you heal before you do this, before you magistrate. You're the musician. I keep trying to say musician, like musician, but you can manifest with the music. And I know how to say magician, but I keep trying. My mouth wants to say, you're the musician. You're manifesting through music. Do you sing? I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna own it. Manifest with my music. If you have a horrible voice, I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna own it. Whatever. Musician. You're the manifester. You are. Use music to heal this heart. Use your passion. Words do hurt. So what? Somebody's trying to hurt you on purpose. Stay in your feminine energy. Do you see this? A couple is here. Song is Oh Happy Day, oh happy day, wash my sin away. Look how this person is looking at this person. Whoever's doing this is trying to cause this. Because if you can get somebody's mind messed up, they won't have what it takes to move forward and make this effort to plant this. You have to stay focused because that little seed has the potential here. Somebody's hating. They see that you, Libra, this is possibly your potential here. They see that you are going to have your match. They know it. They see it. But they want you to be too heartbroken to even try. You don't got enough money. That girl don't want you like that. With what? Shh, please. Did you see that girl? She's so much more than you. She ain't gonna want you. Mm-mm. You ain't got no money. Guys, this is to you. If you're one of the ones who think you can't get a good woman, you can't afford a good woman. Who's telling you that? This is my slut card. You rejected her. This slut making an offer to you with her legs open. I'm sorry, Queen of Wands. If you guys are Queen of Wands, in my readings, there has to be a slut because that's how women are. If you don't like the slut word, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry because I know how females are. I am a female, not that female, but I am a female, and I know all females have the potential to be this female. And I know who that female is. This female uses her body to attract men. Her breasts, her legs are open. She has a wand. She's the only female in the deck that carries a wand like the king of wands, like the counterpart, a stick, like which, and it's flourishing. There's no telling what she's offering. I'm sorry. I don't care if she's in upright or if she's in reverse. This, in my reading, the Queen of Wands, if the Queen of Wands is not coming up, I'm fixed to clarify her now with another, but she's been rejected. I say clarify the Four of Cups. Queen of Wands. She's been rejected. Somebody from the past has been rejected. Online, this message, Libra, male, I think it's a Libra male, you rejected somebody, and now they talking shit. They're talking shit, trying to discourage you from finding your mate because you didn't want her. You probably had her already. Everybody probably had her, to be honest. Hey, no apologies here. We're gonna qualify. We're gonna qualify. We're gonna clarify. Not just to qualify you, Queen of Wands. We're gonna clarify you. Clarify this Queen of Wands right now, please, for Libra Moon, who's trying to talk shit about him or her. I think it's a him, and emasculate him. Clarify this Queen of Wands. Someone's trying to emasculate you. She's a third party. Somebody you partied with in the past. A friend who you've come out of your head about. Who used to have you looking like this at night when you can't even freaking sleep. And you're like this now because you're going towards new love. It's the opposite direction of these friends. You're going towards new love. That's you. Focusing on the crap the Queen of Wands was saying to you. Hermit, you probably ghosted her. Yes, you did. You move forward successfully. You're going toward this Queen of Pentacles here. Same as this one. Because you love her. King of Cups, your emotions are involved. You want a relationship, you want to do it right. This is the Hierophant is a card of legality, law, uprightness. It's my morality card. This man right here, this is the Emperor. This is the man who has manned up, but he's still cool. He's a knight that has matured. He's stubborn, but when he's in upright, he's stubborn in a way so that he can govern. He's not a weak man. He's not an effeminate man. He's not a controlling man. He's a dominant man. He has dominion over his land, over his whatever he's over. But he wants this relationship because he's in love with this person right here, who's the same as this person right here. He's taking charge and moving forward because he sees what happened in the past. He's considering, this is your energy, Libra, considering all the heartache, all the pain, how much he grew. I put effort, and all it got me was this Three of Swords. Now he wants a successful relationship. He's got many, many, many choices. He's turned his back on them. Stopping the juggling and moving forward. There you are, Libra. Your judgment, you're making the proper judgment for your happiness. And I can keep going. And now we're back to the Eight of Wands. The conversation was with an ex trying to tell you you ain't shit. Ain't nobody gonna want you. Blah, blah, blah. Cut it. That's who the Queen of Wands is. Some whore in your past that you gave far too much attention to. Took you for granted. And now it's gaslighting the hell out of you. So you need to heal from that. What does your gut say? It's karma for you because you shouldn't have given her that type of attention. Ask yourself, why did you want that person's attention? Locate it. Heal from it. You're sorry about it. Don't dwell here. Turn around. Your cups are still standing there. There's a relationship of love that's still intact that you never gave any attention to. Cross that bridge. Don't stare at that. Plant your seed, no matter how small. It will grow. That's your reading, Libra Moon. I didn't do your emotional cards. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. All right. 502. Scorpio Moon. We are almost there. One more to go. Scorpio Moon. This is Spiritual Empress 1111. That's with my channel. And right now, I want to focus on healing for us all. I'm going to ignore that call. Give us all the tools we need to take advantage of this Capricorn moon, which is going to affect almost all of us, or I think all of us. It's a super moon. It's got strong energies of having you. You're probably already doing it already. Go inside, introspect on yourself rather than other people around you, which you can easily see under the sun. The moon turns you inward, where you can see yourself more than you can see everybody else around you. Okay, Scorpio. I've shuffled the cards earlier in another reading. This is my second reading. They're all long because I'm not going to rush through this. I'm hoping, praying that there's something here, a nugget that you can find to help you heal. I've shuffled this Black Moon astrology cards deck, and I've gotten two energies overall arch for us all to focus on before we get to the third card, which is specifically for you, Scorpio Moon. And that card would be Moon Soul, which is the High Priestess, which is our own personal intuition. Everybody has it, given to us by Most High God. Everybody doesn't use it. Capricorn Moon is helping us to do that. And Chiron Healing, which is the Hangman, which is the only card in tarot that is purposely upside down, which is us being able to see things, purposely put ourselves in a position to see things from a different perspective for our situation. I'm going to read it. Moon Soul 2. The Moon Soul 2 card says, what does your gut say? Scorpio, what does your gut say? Now, Scorpio, you are the fire sign of the water signs. If there was a fire sign inside of a water sign, it would be you. And you're highly intuitive. And this is your moon, emotive. You love deeply. Your relationships transform through death. And you're in a lot of most karmic relationships. You're in a lot of karmic relationships. And this is very important for you. If you want to get off of a cycle, now is the time. Now is your opportunity. Okay. All things must come to the soul from its root, from where it is planted. Substance abuse issues may touch your life. Not you necessarily, but certain energies or persons surrounding you. Now, I only read a piece of that because that's one of the toxic things that can happen. Substance abuse. You know what that means for you. Chiron Healing 8. Okay. This is the Hangman. The wound is the place where the light enters you. Healing must take place before you are able to deal with your matter. Whatever your matter is, it's the next card that I'm pulling will be your matter. This is a difficult and painful passage. Deep inner healing therapy, having to seek medical and aid quickly and unexpectedly. Medical tests, homeopathic medicine, chiropractors, issues with spine, bones, and also internal organs, the need to heal or be healed. Feeling of pain, healing and teaching others by your own pain. The Hangman helps you to be able to bless others from your own experience. If you would do that, if you would share, if you would be so obliged to share your experiences for the benefit of others, that is a seed that will grow and keep on giving, and you will grow a huge legacy from helping others to heal from something that you suffer from, and to help prevent others from suffering as much. And that is my purpose here on this reading right now. Your card that you have. So after you locate the area where you need to be healed or are already in process of healing and the purpose for it, now we can deal with this card right here. This is karma. Self-know debts. This is paying debts. Karma follows you just because you're a Scorpio. Uh, and it doesn't mean you're going through karma, but your interaction with other people can cause them to go through karma just by your interaction with them, cause them to change. Your relationships are probably like that. People never forget the relationships they have with you. They're usually deep, sometimes volatile, but they don't come out the same. And they're probably long, heavy. This is South Node. This is something South Node is about. I know it's about. I'm trying to think of better. I'm trying to think of an example because I used to be a children's ministry and I really minister and I always like to give heavy topics in a more simple way. South Node is like something that you're used to. You can do with your eyes closed. It's not. It keeps you stuck to the ground. I mean, it doesn't challenge you. You already know how to do this. Look at this card. It keeps you stuck. I don't know what that thing is, but it's got tentacles growing in the ground. You couldn't get away from that if you wanted to. This is karma. Karma, when properly understood, is just the mechanics through which consciousness manifests. That's by Deepak Chopra. The South Node represents a karmic point in our charts where certain matters must be discharged or cast off in order to develop and move on toward greater things. Scorpio, it's time to stop. Whatever you're doing, whatever you've been doing, however long you've been doing, looks like a very long time, it's starting to morph into something else. This is no way to live. This is not living. It's barely existing. You're not happy and you haven't been for a long time. You're not happy with yourself. You're not happy with how you react to other people or how other people react around you. The southern lunar node is also called the dragon's tail. And this is where most past karma lies in the astrological chart. You're probably going through some type of karmic relationship that's from your past life that's meant for you to overcome in this lifetime to be successful and to win and to free yourself from so that you can grow. The South Node is the place where we are challenged and growth occurs through some kind of pain. Yep, it's going to break your heart. At the same time, the South Node is realistic and is the area of the horoscope that shows how we can know and understand who we truly are. It's a rite of passage. If you do not go through this, you will not know who you are. You will just exist and you can die this way without ever realizing your potential, which is found in the North Node. While the North Node opens doorways, which is not here, the South Node represents karmic debts, which can make life circumstances hard. But neither the North Node nor the South Node are all good luck or bad luck. In fact, when it comes to the nodes, what will be given is what has been earned. You will not cheat yourself out of this. You will not shoot your way out of this. You will not talk your way out of this. You will just continue to repeat, wash, rinse, repeat. Meet the same people in different bodies. Have the same jobs in different locations. Same incidences. You will never stop. When the South Node cards turns up in a reading, it is a warning. It is a turning point. Sorry. This is a turning point. It's good news. Just because it showed up, it means it's time for you to be free. It is time of endings and beginnings. Understand that there is something about to close that has been held in place for a long time. Look at that. Who can breathe? It was familiar. It was easy. It's what you knew. You didn't know anything else. It's going to end now. It's going to usher you into fall into new ways through different developments. You just have to learn more coping mechanisms. You have to learn. You have to be willing to learn. So I just heard you are ready, but you are ready to step out of the rut and align yourself with a higher vision. Stop looking at the ground. Ain't nothing down there. You gotta flip yourself over and look up. Okay? There's no more winging it. Mm-mm. You're good at that. You can talk your way out of it. You can wing it. No, Capricorn Moon ain't gonna let you do that this time. Your plans may truly sink. Sometimes when the South Node is activated, which is now, it will take several tries to get what you're after. Don't give up. Don't give up. You could receive an unexpected rejection and one that you weren't looking for. You could even be asked to do extra tasks while working longer hours. Things going to seem unfair to you because you're not used to it. And probably throw a tantrum because it's going to hurt because you want what you want and you've always wanted it. And that's why it's like this. Not you per se, but people around you or you. The good news is, even though things are a bit tough at the current moment, it is still an advantageous time. You are about to hook up with people in your South tribe. You are setting down a foundation for your future marvelous life. South tribe, other people who are going through the same thing, who are going to unite and together help pull each other out of this rut. These are restrictions and challenges. You want to get out of it. You don't want to be here. This is the Ten of Swords. This is I can't take no more. It's that cartoon. I've stand all I can stand, and I can't stand no more. I used to watch a lot of cartoons. What was that? Is that Popeye? I don't know. I've done all I can stand, and I can't stand no more. And that's the attitude you have to have. And only pain changes people. People don't change when they're happy. Only pain changes people. You might come out with a scar and scab. I mean, look at that. That's been like that a long time. You're not going to come out at the same as when you went in. You may went in this situation innocent, whatever this is. You know, I've been in the medical profession for a long time. And sometimes we have to debride people, their wounds, all kinds of things getting inside of the wounds is open. And we got to take painstaking time. Little needle just pick and pick. And that person's hurting the whole time. You can't really numb it, you have to get it out. But when they are free, when we have removed every little detail, they begin to heal. Sometimes without scars, but sometimes very little scars. And I think scars are a blessing because it will remind us, don't do that again. Don't go that way again. Because you will remember what that was like for you. Let's get you some healing cards first, and then we'll put them to the side. Scorpio moon under this Capricorn moon, please. Genuine. Let's keep going. Mercy, South Node, life steps. I would say genuine, which on your North Node, you're going towards being genuine. Maybe you used to lie all the time. Maybe you're being challenged to be genuine now. Compassionate. Maybe you're moving towards being compassionate, where you used to be very compassionate. Spring. Maybe you're being challenged. This is all new. This is new stuff. And enthusiastic. You want to change. Scorpio, what was it that you used to be angry? This is South Node stuff. Anger. You used to be an anger. You just say, well, I'm just an angry person. That's South Node stuff. Hopelessness, or you just feel hopeless. That's South Node stuff. Depression. I'm used to being because of trauma, disconnectedness, but none of that showed up. Enthusiastic. Spring. compassionate, and genuine. All these are affirmation cards. Hopelessness was at the bottom of the deck. At the end of this reading, we're going to do these. We're going to start these affirmations. Now, this has been here a long time. Be gentle with yourself. You're going to find out where the wounding is to be able to release this, debride it little by little. And then we're going to do some affirmations together that you're going to do every single day, maybe more than once or twice a day. And if you return back to what you're familiar with, don't beat yourself up. Let's see what this is. Self-know debts. Let's help Scorpio moon out here. Holy Spirit, illuminate the self-know karmic debts for life's debts. It's things you've done in life, this life or past life, that you are clearing. It's a good thing. Self-know. King of Swords. Is this you? It's not your energy, but let's see. There's your energy. 4 cups. So this is you, bored with the status quo. You're bored. It's facing the same direction. You're bored. You're bored. You're bored. You already know how this works. You're tired of doing the same thing over and over again. You're tired. You don't want to do that no more. Look at those cups. You're like, that's just the same thing over and over. I don't want that. This is all in the past. I want that green. I want something new. You've gotten wisdom. Look at that owl. You're done. This is a good thing. Bottom of the deck is a 6 of Cups. You're aging. You used to be. You've probably been doing this since you were a child. From the 4 of Cups to the 6 of Cups. About what? How you get what you want. You're tired of it. Look at the 6 of Cups. When you were a child, a puppy, a little innocent. And then you just follows. Now you're older, getting older. Doggone dog getting older. Still faithful though. Dog don't even want the damn cup. You're tired. You're tired. Now I don't want the bottom of the day. Let's clarify this. Let's use these. And I think this King of Swords is you, Scorpio moon. Probably a Libra, Gemini, and Aquarius with the Scorpio moon. Can I have this King of Swords, please? Get in the psyche of this King of Swords, please. Get in the psyche of this King of Swords, please. Very pensive. Get in the psyche of this King of Swords, please. Yep, you're thinking. And you're in deep in thought. You're not just frivolously thinking, and there's that owl again. Synchronicities are important. See the owl? See the owl? You're thinking about the past. But this owl is looking toward the future. This owl is looking straight at you. That's very important because I'm clarifying King of Swords. What else? We got poverty. How did I get here? Down and out. So you're not even in a good place. It's like a chimney sweeper. You got a job, but it's a scut job. It's something you don't want to do. You ain't making much money. You still got an animal beside you. You got faithful things around you, but you're not happy. You're tattered. You're torn. I'm too young for this shit. That's what I heard. I'm too young for this shit. But look at this dog. This dog is healthy, just waiting for someone to leave, someone to choose him. And it's a path. You know, cycle. Could be in the past, because all this is past. Somebody's in poverty. Here's a doggy here. Somebody's committed, faithful. Somebody's always going to be by you. And then there's a cycle. It's Empress. And I didn't show you these cards because this is important. Bottom of the deck is the marriage in reverse. I'll show you something. My Redeemer lives. Let me show you this. This is what's on this King of Swords mind. It's on its mind. Poverty. There's this dog. Like not this dog doesn't have an owner. Doesn't have a commitment. Doesn't have faithfulness or anything. He's got a leash. This dog has a leash. This dog wants to be claimed. Poverty. Claim me. This is the cycles going over and around and around. Wanting, but you want this. What's that? Her. Inside. If I had a zoom lens, I will take my camera and zoom inside of there right there, and I will see her sitting in there. You don't want to just be claimed by anybody. You want to be claimed by the best. Or you want to claim the best. You want to be committed to the best. You want, because this dog here has a leash, but he's holding the leash by the hand where the owner would hold it. I would say you're ready to be cuffed because marriage is in reverse, but the change is behind that. Somebody's changing their mind. The blockage, yeah, you're changing your mind by how you see things. That's karmic. Something's changing. I need to clarify this. 4 cups, please. And you're taking action. You're moving on. Scorpio, moon, you're moving on successfully. You see it. You see what you want. Whatever it is, you see it. Give me this 6 of cups, please. For Scorpio moon. This is not going to be a long reading. Yep. Hierophant, change. 5 is a number of change. Emperor, this is an institution. Somebody in charge of this institution. 3 of swords. This could be a divorce. This could be marriage, 2 together. This could also be, 9 of Pentacles. This is a divorce. See this card right here? This is by kissing a lot of frogs or frogettes in this situation to get to the prize. This is an Empress. This is an institution, some type of institution that you gotta follow the laws. You just can't get around. This is how it is. It's marriage. This is the Emperor. This is disappointment. Now, either because this is mental energy, this person has been hurt about this kind of issue, mental. Maybe the issue is mental regarding the Hierophant is an institution. It is a way of life. It is about doing things by the law. It is doing things by the book. It is the way it is, not skirting your way around it. And this is mental energy. This hurts mentally, which goes into the emotions because we're talking to a Scorpio moon. This is air energy. This person is an air sign with a Scorpio moon, and it's hard to make the connection. This person wants something he thinks is unattainable because just the thought of being in some type of institution that controls, is controlling or dominates or has dominion is painful. Person, and there it is again. King of Swords, the same card in another deck. This person is stuck in his mind and will and his emotions, never being fulfilled. Recognizing it now under this full moon, High Priestess is here. That's the devil. That's the toxic energy right there. The karma right here. Why? Why am I chained to something but single, or wanting to be single, or wanting to be abundant, or options, being trapped by choices, too many choices. Don't have much to give to this poverty situation. Emotionally bankrupt. Not able to share. Not willing to share. Going by what I'm hearing. Not willing to share. Walking away from situations of sharing or justice. Walking away from situations where it's like giving more to this person than this person. It's not fair. Walking away from injustice, being in like imbalanced situations. Imbalanced situations have done this to his natural partner. It's too much. It's done. Somebody either walked away from this King of Pentacles, King of Swords. I said King of Pentacles. As in a relationship, somebody rejected this person. Don't want anything you got to say because done this to his natural partner. Now this card wasn't even in. I didn't even clear it. Okay, I keep seeing this over and over and over and over and over and over and over again in different decks. Someone lost their natural partner because in this situation, Scorpio Moon, you lost your natural partner because you were stuck in a cycle of poverty mindset, not wanting to be controlled, not wanting to be, because that's what's here. We're going to clarify these three cards. Healing has to be around that. You just wanted to be single. And you more focusing on the finances, how you look, what you look like. It's right here. And that is very painful to know. Because marriage card is in reverse. It's a non-committal person. But you want that to change. Now you want something steady. Steady as a rock, right? This mountain between this was this. Always thinking about, I don't need to explain that. Always thinking about that. Right? You didn't expect nothing from that. But then this came along. This came along. More demure. Just not accepting just no anything. This one you have to put energy to. You have to court this person. You have to change. You have to take a different pathway. Okay. I keep seeing this in different moon signs, but nobody is in this reading but this person. This is Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. It's about your rejection, and now you're deciding to find out why, why you keep putting yourself in a position, or why this person is rejecting you. I need to see what this is. Clarify this Three of Swords. Let's see what the injury is. Nine of Cups, which means Nine of Cups, which means you wanted to hurt this person. Why would a Nine of Cups be on top of the Three of Swords? Wish fulfillment, Three of Swords. Or somebody wanted to hurt you. Two of Swords, Tower, Six of Pentacles, Five of Swords, King of Wands, King of Cups, Seven of Swords, Empress. You purposely hurt someone that you cared about. Scorpio Moon, because of your vindictive nature, which is Scorpio has a very, look at the tail on this thing. Scorpio, if you are honest with yourself in any way, you know that you can be very vindictive and have a very vindictive, I'm going to get you back nature. You wanted to hurt somebody because they wanted something that you didn't want. You wanted Nine of Cups to Three of Swords, somebody. And you did that on purpose with the Five of Swords and the King of Wands. That was the action. You did that on purpose with the Five of Swords and the King of Wands, the Two of Swords and Blast and Tower by King of Cupping others, blocking out the one that you wanted to hurt. We went from the Two of Swords to the Three of Swords. Seven of Wands, you blocked out this person. Five of Pentacles, you wanted them to feel low. You wanted them to feel left out in the cold. Because there's only one person here, and that's the King of Swords. By the Knight of Cups, Magician, and Seven of Swords. You did that to an Empress, the only person that could ever make you happy. You did that. And now you want to tell the truth to this Empress with the Ace of Swords and the Eight of Wands. The Hermit, the Wheel of Fortune, is almost you like you want her to sense it. You want to tell her the truth on a 5D level, an esoteric level, instead of coming to her and telling her. But this Capricorn moon with the Fool and the Three of Pentacles is going to make you do it on an earthly plane. You're going to fix it. You're not going to let you skate by and get away with trying to talk in the ethers and hope she hears you. Because these are male energies. These are no females here. You've been a fool. You know that now. So Wheel of Fortune here is for change. It's going to hurt you. It's going to hurt your pride. You've been doing this for a long time, not just to this person, but to probably every woman. You got to figure out why. You got to heal, or you're not going to have success. So don't even approach anybody until you do the work. It's not going to work. Go within, go with Hermit, and understand why. Why you accept people that are less than you, less than this other woman here that I keep seeing popping up. Yeah, it's over between her and you know it. All right, Scorpio moon. I'm going to pull some healing cards to help you out here. The Three of Swords. Three of Swords with the Nine of Cups. You hurt her on purpose. That's vindictive. That causes karma. When you hurt someone on purpose who never would have hurt you, you created karma, but you're walking in your south node. But you're coming out of that now. This Capricorn moon is going to help you do that. So now we got the Hierophant. Clarify the Hierophant, please, for this Scorpio moon. Clarify the Hierophant, please. For this Scorpio moon. Clarify the Hierophant, please. For this Scorpio moon. Ten of Swords. This person wanted, this person, because the Ten of Swords is next to the Empress. This person wanted something societal. This person wanted something. You block this person from what this, in the same cards, Two of Swords, Blast of Towers, Six of Pentacles, Five of, this person wanted something of a societal norm with you, possibly a relationship. This person wanted you to to be an emperor, be her match. She's an empress. And you did everything but that, and you did it on purpose, and you found joy in hurting her. And you chose material happiness over her. Ten of Swords on top of the Hierophant. And you ruined any chance for the societal norm. Can you please, last card, clarify this Emperor? Let's clarify this Emperor. Ooh. So many cards going all the crazy. You were a fool. That's what the cards are saying. Foolish man. Give me the Emperor, please. Hermit. Ace of Swords, you know the truth. You went within, you know the truth. There's somebody had a conversation with you, or you had a conversation within yourself. And you're being judged by it. Six of Wands, you like attention, Lord of Victory with the Page of Swords. Like you're getting all this attention through the Six of Wands, attention, Page of Swords, like conversations like that. Justice, things have to be made right. Death, Star, yes, healing has to happen here. There's something that's in it. Six of Cups, something from the past. Temperance, you want to return to the past. Nine of Wands reversed, one gave up on you. Nine of Pentacles, you're not single. Somebody's not single. Five of Wands, not single because you got all these. Not single and entertaining in it. Not single and entertaining all of these options. Or Five of Wands, competition. Not single and putting somebody in. You're not single, but you're putting somebody in competition, right? Four of Swords, Six of Pentacles. Somebody doesn't want to have strife anymore. Six of Pentacles. They know what they want. They want to give and take. They moved on to material success. So the Five of Swords, King of Wands. So the action that you're taking is to gaslight. You've been defeated, but you're not happy about it. So you use your words, and this is karma. This is something that you're used to doing. You know, King of Wands can have anybody he wants, gets rejected, got an attitude problem. The real problem is somebody's blocking your love. Somebody doesn't want your love. It's not enough. And I keep going on and on. So then you got the Magician and the Seven of Swords. So, okay, fine, fuck you. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna do this to you. I'm gonna juggle you. I'm gonna treat you like an option. I'm gonna treat you like you ain't shit. You ain't nobody. Nine of Swords, Eight of Cups. You know, you just somebody else. Ain't nothing special about you. Who cares? On and on and on and on and on. Just cruel for no reason. The thing is, I don't see any retaliation here, and that's karma. And you're blocked. That's what the cards are saying. And now there's a tower. The whole thing is ruined. Whatever used to be here is ruined by stupidity, pride. That's what the cards are saying. Don't pay me no attention. I'm just reading the card. And now here you are. Here they are. Neither of you are happy apart. Neither one of you. This person was genuine, compassionate, innocent with spring, and enthusiastic. And to come upon that, you were hopeless, angry, depressed, from trauma, and disconnectedness. Crown and vulnerability. This person made you feel vulnerable because of what they knew. And you need to be, and you can't tell your heart because you got this pride. And you have an opportunity under the Capricorn moon, Scorpio moon, talking to Scorpio moon, to change this. You are aware of it. You're fully aware of it. I can see it. So let's do some affirmations. Okay? To be able to accept this new love. It may not be with this person, but at least you'll be able to accept, first of all, loving yourself, giving this love to yourself. All right? Enthusiastic. I value every moment of my journey. Blessed by all my experiences, because that's what these are, they're experiences. I find the variety of the human heart endlessly rewarding. I am inspired by the everyday courage and achievement of others. To say that will help you not to hate on others who are like this as you become them. Emulate. Emulate what you admire. Don't hate on what you admire. Emulate it. Let's say what's the highest form of flattery? Is that to emulate it? Okay. Spring. Childhood. Growing up, playing, experimenting. Innocence, excitement, creativity, affirmation. I feel a childlike freshness within myself. I approach each new experience with wonder. Don't see yourself as aging with a bunch of burdens. Remember who you are inside. I feel a childlike freshness within myself. I approach each new experience with wonder. Don't approach experiences with judgment. Don't judge people you don't know and who you want to get to know. These, and I don't like tarot readers who say lessons because they're not lessons. God is not cruel. He does not throw lessons on you, test you. These things hurt. These are experiences. We choose our experiences for ourselves. We attract them, and then we choose whether to have an experience with them or not. And whether it works out for our benefit or good or not so good, it's still for our benefit because we have learned. Doesn't mean they're like lessons. We learn because we were in the experience. You're going. It's learning is a byproduct. It's not something that this is your lesson. No, absolutely not. These are experiences, and some experiences are harder to leave from than others because they become comfortable. It's what you know. But let's have a new experience, Scorpio Moon. Let's do something we don't know and learn something new. But it's going to require letting go, letting other things pass by that look familiar. It's boring anyway, right? Okay. Compassionate. I spread my compassion wherever I go, since all are deserving. Perhaps you thought nobody deserved you. You're human. Everyone else is a human. God loves us all. We're all deserving in one way or another. We are a collective. We are an interaction of each other, Scorpio Moon. All of us. We need each other, even those ones who challenge us, because without challenges, there will be no growth. There will be no change. We will all just sit here and do this. And this is what the world would look like. Just imagine if your purpose is strictly to be able to break out of something like this horrible, heal, and teach others to do the same. What a legacy. And that legacy will never die. And that takes compassion. Be compassionate. I spread my compassion wherever I go, since all are deserving. That's a mindset. Choose that all are deserving. I draw happiness from my compassion and my understanding. That's how you refill that. That's how you don't, you refill, you give, and then you receive. If nobody gives it back to you, you give it to yourself. It feels good to give. Don't expect. Give. You don't know where that person's at. Maybe they can't give back. Maybe they, like you in past times, needed healing. Find the honest compassion, genuine compassion that comes from your source, which is the Most High God, to refill. Most High God fills you with compassion. You share your compassion. The compassion is received. That feels good. The compassion is rejected. You give it back to yours. Give it to the Most High God. He gives it back to you. The cycle never stops. Giving never stops. Compassion. I draw happiness from my compassion and my understanding. I turn my compassion towards myself, forgiving myself for error. Do not, absolutely do not condemn yourself. That is not your job. Your job is not to condemn yourself and it's not to condemn others. You repent. You turn away from what you used to do. You change your mind. Anybody who hasn't done what you've done, or who hasn't done what you think you've done, if they can point the finger at you and say they didn't do it, only then can they condemn you. Nobody can do that but Christ. Christ doesn't condemn you. Go heal. This is what he says. Where are your accusers? Who's accusing you? Ask for forgiveness for yourself and from others and move on until your healing. Allow compassion to rule. Rest, rule, and abide in your heart. Genuine. I tell the truth to myself and others. And this is what the Capricorn moon is calling us to do. Always. Without wish to harm. It's not about vindictiveness. It's not about getting back at somebody. Scorpio moon, which is so easy for you, which is natural. But we're moving out of that. You do it from hurt. You have to find a place where you were hurt that causes you to do that. Because none of this that we're talking about now can happen until you first heal yourself. I try sincerely to live honestly and simply and make others happy. Making others happy, when you have ever flowing compassion, will absolutely make you happy too. I am open and transparent even about my failings. I'm a screw up. I'm a fuck up. That's what I was. I am not that anymore. And this is why. And this is how I got free. And you can be free too. That's your testimony. That's why these experiences are necessary. Sometimes, let me tell you something, Scorpio moon. I was once I was in Atlanta years ago, and I had a fight with an ex of mine just years ago. And generally, I try to remove myself, and I had to get in my head how to think and how to resituate the situation. Usually, I'll just go off and sing somewhere, whatever. I manifest in music, and I got on the swing, and I just with swinging. Got away from the this part right here, and I got into nature and I started swinging. I started singing. And I'm trying to see, do our song I was singing was. I used to always remember the song, but because I'm talking to you guys right now, I'm distracted. But I was singing, and 15, 20 minutes into doing that, I started feeling better. And a little thin Asian lady came and sat next to me on the swing. It wasn't a child swing, it was the kind of swing where, it's a bench swing where we sit together. And she sat next to me, and I stopped. And she said to me, "Don't stop." So I started swinging and singing. That's it. And then it was a worship song. Um, I sing praises to your name. I had to do the piano part. Oh Lord, praises to your name. Oh Lord, I was just singing it over and over. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. And I was singing that because I couldn't do anything about my situation to change it. But that never changed the fact that God was still great to me, and I knew it. So I turned my love to God, and God in turn refilled my compassion. From that, someone overheard me, and I wasn't singing that loud. She was about I guess, a yard away. She came down. After I stopped singing, she asked me to continue to sing. She started crying, bawling, laid on my shoulder. I didn't know what was going on. Tears falling down my arm. I just kept singing. Little did I know at that point I was ministering to her. She was healing in my presence. And then she said to me, I was about to jump out of the window because my husband left me. I remember that. I will never forget it. And this was in the 90s. And then she has since talked to me after that, and that woman looked like a changed woman. And she had remarried, and she was happy. Now, this is some years later, and I had gone back home to Maryland. And I will never forget that. Had I taken that experience at that time where I was fighting with somebody that I cared deeply about and chosen to do something different and not arrive on that swing at that particular time when I arrived, that woman would not have been here. So, what I'm saying to you, Scorpio Moon, is when you're healing, when you're healing, don't turn that sword on yourself. Talk about what a fuck up you are. How could you do such a thing? Because there's no one who can condemn you for what you did, even if you hurt someone who never would have hurt you, which is this reading is about. That person who you hurt, who never would have hurt you, you don't know what that person did in the past who may have hurt somebody else who never would have hurt them. Not that you are that person's karma, that's not it. We're all responsible for our own actions. Your actions are to be forgiven no matter what. Because if you don't, you won't be able to move forward and be in position for someone else to experience healing from your past, from your experience. And that person may not make it. You have to be in position. Don't waste time. I implore you, don't waste time getting vindicated, creating your own. Vengeance is mine, said the Lord. I will repay. And he repays through karma, through activities. Don't be impatient by someone else's being harmed. Don't, because you'll understand how it feels to really hurt because you love so deeply, but you don't show that you love so deeply. But your love is attached to, you hurt me, I'm gonna give it back. That's not love. You have to experience unconditional love, and it's not mental. We have all sinned and come short of God's glory, all of us. None of us, no matter how you look up to a person, how much you think they're so saintly, none of it. This flesh is sin, it's trash. And none of us can judge you. Yes, this Capricorn moon is asking us to judge ourselves. If you judge yourself, you don't have to worry about someone else coming up and judge you. I didn't say condemn, I said judge. Look at your situation, find out where the wound is. When every time somebody gets near that wound, why are you doing this? Why do you have the same reaction? You're used to doing that, but you don't want to do that anymore. You're frustrated with your life, you're frustrated with yourself. You have an opportunity to end that. And I believe in you. Whoever you are, Scorpio moon, you can take control of this situation and dominate yourself. And when you take the dominion over yourself, then you will be able to lead and guide others. And I hope this was helpful for you. And I wish you healing. Last but not least, at 5:59, and then I'm going to prepare myself. Thank Jesus. Sagittarius. Water. Hello, Sagittarius moon. If your moon is in Sagittarius, I am Spiritual Empress 1111. I use my prophetic giftings, my intuitive knowledge, my word of knowledge, my intuitive nudgings, words of affirmation. The things that I hear, I use all these tools plus cards to convey to you what Holy Spirit would have to say to you in this atmosphere geared toward healing for tonight, because we are about to experience tonight. We're in the shadow of it, but tonight will be a super moon, big super moon. We can see it. I don't know. That's in Capricorn. It's called the buck moon. You know, it makes you want to buck up against the truth. But this moon is going to provide to you clarity, unlike Neptune, which is just coming out of Neptune in retrograde. All that the atmosphere is doing is helping us become better versions of ourselves. Help us love ourselves even more and take more better care of ourselves, the part that we don't see. All right? So, Sagittarius, I shuffled these cards, which is Black Moon astrology cards, and I gave energy cards, 2 of them for everyone, and it applies to us all. So that card is the Moon Soul card and the Chiron Healing card. This is the High Priestess card, which is our intuition. We all have it, whether we use it or not. And the Hangman, which is a purposeful position that we place ourselves in to further see things from a different perspective. I'm going to read that for you. Moon Soul card. For you, Sagittarius. The song died, the music stopped. That card. All things must come to the soul from its roots, from where it is planted. This card is the High Priestess. It's knowing the unknown innately. It's your gut feelings, following your gut feeling. It can come through dreams, the soul, dark night of the soul. Dark night of the soul is when you're resisting what you don't want to know, what you know, that you act like you don't know. Memory, deep memory, past memory, the past, wisdom, shelter, and deep love. When you resist what you know, you will struggle in every area of your life until you begin to follow your own nudgings that are innate, that come from within. Chiron healing, hangman. This is a purposeful attitude. The wound is the place where the light enters you. Now, once we find out where we were wounded at, we have to see it from a different perspective. Healing must take place before you are able to deal with your matter. See, now that you know what the matter is, you have to heal before you can do anything. You cannot take another step until you see things from a different perspective. This is spiritual growth. We're all here growing spiritually. It's healing is a process. It's about contemplation, medicine, illness, grief, redemption. Everything happens in the hangman. We have to just sacrifice. It's going to take sacrifice. We're going to have to sacrifice something. Sacrifice something. Sagittarius moon. It's going to take sacrifice. And because your card is the sixth house of routine, it's got something to do with health. Let's go to sixth house moon. Sixth house of routine. And this is the three of swords. No, that's Saturn true. We need to go to 30. Sorry, Sagittarius. Moon. So another sign had the three of swords. I can't remember right now. Sixth house of routine. Let's look at that card. Wait, that's a familiar photo. The body is a sacred garment. Martha Graham said that. You must change your usual way of looking at things. The sixth house is ruled by the mutable sign Virgo. You're also a mutable sign, Sagittarius. You're the opposite of Gemini. You and Gemini are the same side, same different sides of the same coin. And the planet Mercury. This is a pensive sign. This is a pensive energy. In the horoscope, it is the area of routine and everyday life. It is not so much a dazzling place as it has to do with the ordinary. It also rules the body differently from the first house, though, and specifically your health, which I just mentioned, especially the digestive tract. This house reminds us what we should do to maintain good health. And in this, diet figures in. Anything that comes under alternative health or routine approaches, so strengthening the body and supporting a healthy lifestyle, all falls in the category of the sixth house. What's healthy for you? Where is this Capricorn moon focus having you to focus on health at? Doesn't mean necessarily your body. It could be your health, your mental health. Your Let me keep going. I'm hearing stuff. Let me finish. When the South, okay, so this, you're very much after, I'm thinking these are some cuspers I'm talking to now. I just did Scorpio and now Sagittarius, and it's about to mention the South Node, which is about karma, and this comes right after it. So I'm going to have to integrate the readings. The sixth house is all about duty, responsibility, and gainful employment. It also shows how hard you work, how organized you are, how much you worry, and what you do on a daily 9 to 5 basis. This is why it is also looked upon as a house of the job, how you earn a living as an everyday citizen. When this card turns up, a job change is possible. When this sixth house card presents itself in a reading, an important thing to consider is your state of health. Medical appointments and buildings such as hospitals, health centers may figure into your reading. For your future plans to progress smoothly, you must be strong in body. An area to look at closely is your diet. Okay, so now we're talking about diet. My glasses are starting to fog up. Talk about alternative health. We're going to pull cards to see where exactly we're talking about for you specifically, Sagittarius Moon. As the sixth house has everything to do with your routine. And when you do what you do regularly, you may experience changes and disruptions in your schedule. Because this moon is changing. It's all about change, okay? Nothing's going to stay the same here unless you don't do the work. It'd be also to benefit your benefit to become an organized as you can. It's getting darker. I can barely see even with these glasses. It would also be to your benefit to become as organized as you can, since at this time, any type of disorganization can defeat your plans. I guess disorganization for you clouds your mind. You may find yourself critical at this time of others will seem to be critical of you. You may want to clear up or correct matters which may have become unhinged, like how this world crazy done, or are at least off track. Efficiently and doing the right thing at the right time will serve you in the coming days, which is now. We are in the time of planting seed, this seed time and harvest. This is a karmic time, which means what you put in, you're going to get back. You may like it, you may not like it. This probably is not an easy time because it is not meant to be. For something to really serve you in the best way possible with the outcome you are wanting, you will have to go step by step and have patience. It is not likely to happen fast. Nothing happens fast in Saturn, which is what we're in. But whatever you manage to accomplish will stick and serve you well in the future. It's about loving yourself, bring yourself to health, returning to health. And like Gemini, not able to skirt around the issues. Can't float your way through this. You have to go step by step. You can't take shortcuts. There are no shortcuts to health. Somebody told me that once. The sixth house card does suggest you insist on quality and usefulness. Let's go ahead and clarify this so I can get going and you can get going. Sixth house routine. Let's clarify for the emojis on my emotion and motive cards. I'm going to set these to the side. This is for Sagittarius moon for the sixth house routine. What are we working on here? Thank you. Your foundation. Resetting your foundation. Warmth, grief, unique, anxiety, envy. Foundation. We'll go back to those at the end of the reading. Nope, don't want those. These. Let me clarify the 6th house of routine for Sagittarius. I'd like to see Sagittarius. All right. We're not using those cards. This one. 6th house of routine, please, for Sagittarius. Those cards wouldn't come together. 6th house of routine, please, for Sagittarius. Clarify. Where we need to be focusing under this Capricorn moon for Sagittarius mooners. A lot of energy here. These were the cards for you, my dears. I don't want to flip over. I don't like picking cards. I like the cards to choose. 10 of Cups, 2 of Cups, 4 of Pentacles. Something that's in place that you're not letting go. Something that's stable. It seems stable at least. Bottom of the deck is 8 of Pentacles. Something you worked hard on, consistently on, to be stable and happy. Anything else for Sagittarius? No illusions. I want clarity here. Thank you. And there it is, 10 of Swords. I felt to say that because I felt the cards coming out were your desires, but it wasn't the truth. There's a 10 of Swords and the Hangman. I felt the deceptiveness. And there's the Ace of Pentacles. And there's the 5 of Cups. There's the Knight of Cups and the Last Judgment. You're not getting what you want. You've been hanging on to, and there you are, the Queen of Wands, with an ending. With the 9 of Wands in reverse. Temperance. 6 of Cups. Hangman, Ace of Pentacles, 5 of Cups. Yeah. Forcing a relationship. This 10 of Cups. 10s are ending, so it could be that you've reached a pinnacle. You've been the happiest you can be. There is no going beyond this. Trying to return it to a happier, more loving space of 2 of Cups. Trying to go from the 10 of Cups, which is a perfected success, to 2 of Cups, because you're still in love. The 4 of Pentacles, trying to hold on to that feeling, Lord of earthly power, trying to ground it. These are all cups. There's no pentacles but these only pentacles here are the 4 pentacles. It's not enough. You're trying to ground this love. You feel it. You sense it. You know it's the happiest you've ever been with this situation with the 2 of Cups. The 2 of Cups is two people on the same level emotionally. 10 of Cups just spilling over, but it's a decrease. And 2 from 10 is 8. You have to do math in tarot. 2 from 10 is 8. There's a situation that used to be extremely happy, extremely fulfilling between 2 people. It is no longer fulfilling and happy. You're trying to hold on to what was, using your earthly power. Maybe you're putting money into it. Maybe you're offering finances. Maybe you're not even putting in the full effort, just 4 pentacles, just trying to hold on to it. But it's hurting with the 10 of Swords. It's not just hurting, it's done. It's done the most. And the Hangman is here. It's done the most. Right? Hangman, now this is Ace of Pentacles. There's this offer, potential. You keep seeing potential in this. If we could just give another, just plant another seed. But the 5 of Cups, someone's lost their pleasure in this whole situation. It's an 8 of Wands. You've been talking about it. It's a 10 of Wands. It's even hard to talk about it anymore. The Sun, you're aware of it. Sun, the Ace, there's new love. Someone has new love. Someone's in love. Ace of Cups and the Sun. An ending with the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands, that's you, Saggy. In the title card, the ending, new love, Ace of Cups, Ace of Sun. You're saying we can do it over, but the work is too hard. It's too hard. Knight of Wands is in reverse. There's no passion. With the King of Swords, there's no passion. There's no sex. With the 2 of Pentacles, We can work it out with the Three of Pentacles, or we can go to counseling with the Hierophant, with the Three of Wands. We can add another person. There's with the Seven of Swords, with the Magician. There's so many things we can do. Stop. Let's clarify. Someone doesn't want to break a foundation that's already broken. Clarify the Ten of Swords. It's already broken, Sag. Clarify the Ten of Swords. Not only is it already broken, you already know it. And the Four of Pentacles again. Holding back. Seven of Swords. Somebody's doing something. The Page of Cups. Getting away with something. The Three of Wands. Somebody's ready to go somewhere else, not telling you. Holding back. That's the Ten of Swords. Given to other situations, Sagittarius moon, with the Queen of Cups and the Eight of Cups. I'm sorry, the Seven of Cups. The Five of Wands is all competition with this Queen of Pentacles. Clarify the Four of Pentacles. Clarify the Four of Pentacles. Devil. Third party situation here. It's being held back. It's toxic. What's being held back? This is toxic. Hangman, which is what this Chiron healing card, which is what our Capricorn moon here is going to help us to see. Not just see, but admit. See it from a different perspective. That's this card. You know, you're aware what you need to sacrifice. King of Cups, Knight of Pentacles, Five of Cups, Six of Pentacles, Queen of Cups, Seven of Cups, Five of Wands, competition, choices, options, better match for the King of Cups. Lovers, a choice is a better match here, but it requires, this is you, Sag, this requires you to cut something off. Are you trying to stop somebody from moving forward? Or somebody's trying to stop you from moving forward? Just to make something that makes you happy. With the Nine of Cups from getting what you want. Eight of Wands, the Fool. There's some foolish talk. Eight of Wands, passionate. Eight of Wands, the Fool is like quick, passionate conversation, not even thinking, like mindless, like just back and forth and back and forth. Right? Conversation going swift. Conversation, Fool. I mean, it's no thought and just back and forth. And the Hermit is like, and since the Fool, somebody's saying anything out of their mouth, but the Hermit is not responding. And with the Emperor, somebody wants a new start, to some passionate words. The Hermit is not responding, just silent. The Emperor's here. Very staunch, very determined to bring things back together. This is your energy. So if this is you as the Emperor, you're very determined to put these two cups back together. Move you guys out of calmer water. To calmer water. You're really trying to keep this Ten of Cups situation together. I would say family, but I don't see any pentacles. I see a Ten of Cups and Two of Cups. It's a huge reduction in cups. But then there's this argument, and then there's this arguing. about another female. Somebody's angry about another female, saying anything out of their mouth, trash about a new love to a single person, going to somebody else's house. And whatever foundation you have is basically ruined because there's the Two of Cups again. Let me show you. These are three of swords. These are words that hurt your heart. Yeah. From this Two of Cups, which is here, from the Ten of Cups to the Two of Cups, that's you two together there. And instead of putting this is the Eight of Pentacles, instead of working to put this foundation, it's too much. Whatever's happened is too much. It's the end of that. There's an ending that happened, so now you have to manifest something that's right? Especially under this moon. You have to manifest something from the sun, seeing all perspective. You have to use your gut. You already know what's right. That's justice in the Page of Pentacles. This Knight of Swords. Perhaps you guys have kids. Because I saw no pentacles, only four. All I see is some cups. You're probably trying to guilt trip this person. We have kids together. Or this person's trying to guilt trip you. How can you play around? Get all this attention. And there's that Eight of Cups, because 10 minus 2 is 8. And that's what needs to happen. It needs to come to a truce by walking away. Taking all those burdens, moving away, just let it fall. And here you are, Sagittarius. You need to let it fall. And after the Tower comes the Star, so you can heal. Right? Not just you, but this King of Wands, so that you can heal and attract your natural partner under this moon, this Capricorn moon, right? Either this is a secret of an empress, secret pregnancy that's coming out from this person. You need to heal between you two. Either you're the mother, there's a Tower here, something that came out about some frivolous activity, somebody's keeping it to themselves, or the fight is because someone has the Eight of Pentacles. There's a foundation. Somebody needs to cause some protection of a relationship. It's ended. That's too many swords. 10 plus 3 is 13, and that's death. Leaving somebody out in the cold. Somebody wins. If somebody sees this as a competition, somebody feeling like, Sag, if this is you and you're having a competitive nature and you feeling like you can win or lose this situation, if you're honest with yourself, is already over. And if it's not you, your partner, or I don't see an ex-partner here yet. Somebody's trying to hold on to this secret, trying to get away with something. Somebody's already gone. And if it's not gone on paper, they're gone emotionally, and it's toxic to change someone. This is Capricornian energy here. Maybe you're Sagittarius moon, but you're a Capricorn cusp or something. It's wrong because justice is here. It's morally wrong to try to force someone to stay in a situation when they don't want to stay, when it has to do with anything else but love. And I do see children on board here. I want to clarify this Two of Cups, please. And this reading's almost over for you, Sagittarius moon. Two of Cups is change. The relationship is changing or has changed or needs to change. The polar bear, something that was stable and steady for you. Because we're talking about routine. This is something that you're used to. This is something that has been. Mountain. This is you're used to trying to you're used or accustomed to trying to push past this mountain or stay steadfast, even though this mountain is in the way. It's not moving. Using your body, having this person focus on your body. This person is focusing on your body and you're looking into the future. Or this person is focusing on another woman's body. You're used to it. You allow it. There you are, Queen of Wands. See? Queen of Wands. That's you, Sagittarius. This is your energy. Sagittarius moon, the sun, or the Ace of Pentacles, with the King of Wands. You're using your body, your womanly wiles, your female wiles, to keep this King of Wands. Wherever the fox looks back on, that's who they're trying to deceive. The fox is looking back at this King of Wands. What's the match of this person right here? That's you, Sagittarius, this false person, to keep this person on deck, on dock, on check, in check, on to keep this is accomplished. To keep this person on, what's the word? You're trying to keep this person on schedule, on because this is the same. See this? Sun, Ace of Pentacles is inside of this compass. And it's coming from you. That's your energy. All this red. Both of you are wearing masks. Both of you are. You're just in a routine. He's looking towards the future. You're trying to keep him on clock, on lock, whatever. You're trying to keep him in this routine. You know what you're here to do, whatever you're here to do it for. You promised me this, you promised me. You need to stand by your word. You said you were going to do it. Yeah, you're going to have to look at yourself, Sagittarius moon. This is a struggle to keep someone where they don't want to be. Give me this Ten of Swords, please. Which causes the person, or at this point, it's causing the person to keep things from you. Ten of Swords, please. But you intuitively know that the person's keeping things from you. You know it. The moon, the Capricorn moon, is going to force you to know it if you don't know it. Yep. You probably have been ghosted. These are all ghosting signs. These are persons. Ten of Swords, this person disappeared on you. They're going to heal and move on. This is lack of closure. Because you tried to stick them. This is a karmic time we're in. Because in the past, you were extremely happy with these 10 of Cups. And it's only down to 2 of Cups. So you still feel love for each other still. Because there's 2 cups. This person still loves you. But only one person is holding on with this 4 of Pentacles. And 4 is not enough. The other one has left the building. You are aware of it. There's this King of Cups again with this Three of Pentacles. This person is focusing. You're here with the routine, doing what you always do. This person is focusing on this one right here. And you're still knitting away. The difference between 10 and 2 is 8. You're needing to walk away. That's your message. You know it, but you keep holding on. 8 of Cups. 4 of Pentacles. Waiting for it to increase. You keep putting effort into it. You want that 4 of Pentacles to increase into the 7 of Pentacles, to increase into this Knight of Pentacles, which is taking a long time. You want this commitment, but you're under judgment. To set yourself free. Start new. This Ace of Wands, your energy is all in this reading. Zero emotions. Start over. It's Syria in your mind. You want to so bad. This 4 of Wands. Be happy again. Free. Your free, happy self again. But you keep holding on to this one wand. It looks like it's just sexual. There used to be love, but it's not there. It's over. That's your experience. Your experience is your experience. You're needing to heal with the star, but you're still wishing on the star. It's not coming. 2 of Cups, Tower. You probably overheard this person with the 8 of Wands talking to someone else, saw someone else, another soulmate. Look at the energy coming off of those hands. Are you remembering when you guys had that kind of energy and now it's all falling down? That's you. That's your alter ego Gemini energy. You know it. You got clarity. That's what you're thinking, but you just keep thinking about how y'all used to be. Knowing it's not enough now. You're left out in the cold. There could possibly be a pregnancy here with this Empress and the Sun. And if there is no pregnancy, you know that this Empress is somebody else's son, or you need to set yourself free and become this Empress, the Sun. You need to grow. You need to take care of your body, your health. That needs to be your plan. You need to plan to move ahead and take care of you. Let this cycle move on. Here you are again, Sagittarius moon. You need to. This Emperor is looking past you. You keep making these offers to this Emperor. He's got this palm ready to do something different. He's looking past you. This could be an Aries. And this is karma. If you hold on to this situation and you continue to do this, your karma in this moon, this is not the time to do that. You will be unhappy and you'll be in another cycle. This person has left the building, he's moving on. If he's not physically gone, he's emotionally gone. If he's not, and mentally gone. And you're going to just keep putting work into something that tears your heart apart. And you can't take your eyes off of. Where's your obsession? Sagittarius moon, where's your obsession? Capricorn moon is going to ask you, why are you obsessed? Where's this obsession coming from? This is how you feel at night. You ain't sleeping, and if you're sleeping alone, but see, the truth is here to overpower all of the darkness. You have to come to the truth. I'm going to have to read that again for you. Moon Soul. I haven't read it twice for anybody. But for you, Sagittarius moon, let's heal. All things must come to the soul from its roots, from where it is planted. What does your gut say? I can't come to your soul. I can just give you the tools. You have to go inside yourself, sit with yourself. You have to heal. Find out why it's like this. Why are you holding on to a foundation that's crumbled and has crumbled and will continue to crumble? Why won't you start over? Why won't you allow people to be free from your grasp, which is what I heard? This is unhealthy. This is about the sixth house of routine. Change is here for you. The cards we pulled out was envy. There is another woman here, possibly children. This man loves this person or this woman. Doesn't matter. Your former person's emotions are towards someone else now, and there's envy here, or it's vice versa. But you kept showing up as a female Sagittarius. Anxiety. It's causing you a lot of anxiety. You're not talking about it. You need to recognize that you are unique. You are unique. Whoever that person is, they are not you. It's causing you much grief and warmth. So we have some affirmations here for you. I want to help you see grief in a different way. This is the hangman. This is where you get to see things in a different light. In the negative sense, grief is the damage dealt to love by cruel fate. The Wheel of Fortune was here. I'm consumed by sorrow. I withdraw from the world in the tempest of loss. Now, that's one way to see grief. But let's turn that. Let's see it in a not in a low vibrational sense. Let's see it in a more healing sense. Positive. Grief is loving commemoration. I honor what is lost. I endure slow healing day by day. Take it easy on yourself. My memories are precious. Yes, you loved. It's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Nobody wants to hear that, but it's so true. What if you never felt that love? And to lose it, do you ever really lose love? All you have to do is remember it and feel it. What you lose is the person that you had to love for because they move on. Loving them, allow them to move on because you love them. Paradox. The ashes of grief are kept warm by memory. Among them, fresh life stirs. Healing is here. Allow healing to heal your heart. Think future forward. Anxiety. In the negative, anxiety is the thief of contentment. Keeps you from being happy. And I anticipate bad experiences. I fear the future. What am I going to do? It's been like this for so long. You're in a routine. You're used to this. This is unhealthy. This is affecting your body, or this card wouldn't be here. I have no expectation of overcoming my challenges. You can and you will. In the positive, anxiety says, anxiety attunes me to risk. I weigh all factors carefully. I follow reason, taking precautions. I equip myself to deal with problems. Not saying that the problems aren't there, but you equip yourself with what? Better eating habits, better sleeping habits, perhaps a doctor, physician, mental health therapist, friends. Surround yourself with things that are going to help you heal. The paradox of anxiety is awareness that won't stay still. I pursue my goals without worrying about the outcomes. And that's what fear is. Is he going to go somewhere else? Can I keep her? Will she stay? No, 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 no. I bless you to your release. Be safe. I don't want this, but I accept this so that you can heal. You have to grow. We all have to grow. Envy. This is another part of your pain. This is what's preventing you from healing. It's not so much that you want the person, but it's that the person wants someone else. I know that because you had the Ten of Cups and the Two of Cups, which is reduction. And somewhere in there was the Eight of Cups, and you know when you should walk away. But because that person's eyes are on someone else with this Ace of Pentacles, because there's so much competition, you are someone else envious and didn't want to lose. Negative sense of envy. Envy is the deeply imagined possession of another person's blessings. They have what I deserve. My lack of their good fortune disturbs my peace. You see some potential in someone possibly, and you want part of that. You worked hard for it. You put a lot of effort into it. But if you're honest with yourself, Sagittarius, you should have stopped putting effort in a long time ago. The longer you waited, the longer you were ride or die, ride broke down. It's routine. You have to be honest with yourself. You have to rip the band-aid off. But in the positive sense, envy being deeply selfish, it is selfish to be envious, needs humility to overturn it. From humility comes generosity and gratitude for what I have. Let's role play. How's that work? Envy, being deeply selfish, hey Sagittarius moon, look in the mirror and say, is very selfish of me to be jealous of what someone has or what someone has the potential to have. That is that is a selfish thing, and you have to face that. Selfish needs humility to overturn it. What is humility? Abasement. Humility can be like this. If that were me, how would I feel in that position? How would I feel if I was that person? Try to see it from someone else's standpoint. That's humility. From humility comes generosity. Okay, step by step. All right, this is how I would feel. I wouldn't like that very much if someone tried to keep me from something that I really, really wanted. It made it very hard for me and guilt tripped me. That's very selfish of that person, and that person is me. I do love this person. I do want this person to be happy. I think I can let him go. I think I can let her go. I think I should let her go be happy. Who knows how it's going to turn out in the future? I can't control the future. That's generosity. And gratitude for what I have. We have these beautiful kids. We had this time. We made trips here and there. We have these pictures. Nobody can take that from me. The love we had, the love we share, nobody can take that from me. And that is mine. My memories are mine, and they are beautiful. See, that's how you transition out of holding on to somebody so hard that you lose everything. You squeeze the life, the love, you squeeze everything out of it. The paradox of envy is true wealth is whatever I happen to have. Wanting more is living less. Be appreciative of what your experience was, what you have left. And if you want more of that and it wasn't enough for you, then you actually have less. Sagittarius, this is your, I feel like I need to give you a foundation, of affirmations for foundation. This is in your legs and your feet, the location of foundation. The power type is rootedness, being grounded, health, healthy, mentally healthy, emotionally healthy, financially healthy. Maybe you feel like you can't live without this person. So foundation is here to tell you that you can. Okay. Stability, groundedness, common sense. When you're in balance, we value what we have and everyday pleasures. We feel the beauty of humanity and the world, which is your nature, Sagittarius. You love humanity. When you're out of balance, which you are now, we have unrealistic expectations. We have we have no clear sense of who we are. What you're asking, what you're trying to do is not common sense and it's not healthy for you. Affirmation, Sagittarius moon. I know that no life could be better than the one I have now. And I don't care what situation you're in, you're breathing. It's your life. It's nobody else's life but yours. You are unique. I am special and I shine my light for all to see. That's you, Sagittarius. I offer gifts that no other offers, nobody else. Nobody can give that person what you gave that person. It's yours. You've given it. Whoever this other persons or whatever is, that's none of your business. What's your business is what you possess because you're unique. They flow from my unique self and personality. I find my own way of dealing with my emotions, a way built on a lifetime's experience of being me. Nobody knows how to be you better than you, but you have to be you and not somebody else. Sagittarius, this is your reading. Sagittarius moon. It is 6:15. What time is it? Oh, 7:08. Okay. Timestamp 6:50. All right. Enjoy the full moon tonight, everyone. I'm going to go and get myself together. Um, I wish you all maturity and healing and health. I wish you all Dharma. I wish you all new, that you turn the page, go into the new. I wish it for you all, myself included. Allow yourself to eclipse. Let these things eclipse out of your life. Heal. Let this wheel turn. Do not resist it. If you resist it, it will not go well for you. You don't want that. And I wish you all pure love, love of yourself, love of others, love of new people, and stability. Stability within yourself, stability with new people. Allow this wheel to turn. Allow good fortune to come your way. Bless you all.